Peekaboo. Hello there. Is it 7 p.m. already? I think it is. It definitely is 7 p.m. already. And Wally, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right. Also, fuck, it's Monday. Not a too heavy case of the Mondays, but I definitely do notice it's fucking Monday, all right? Good, 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 good. Also, I think there is still a thunderstorm going out on site. Maybe it stopped already. So that's going on. And not only that, it's also raining blood outside. No worries, that's a European thing. A vendor! Hello there, how you doing? Not quite sure if that happens in America that often, but here in Europe, it happens like maybe once every other year. Good, 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 good. All right, what are we missing over here? We're missing this thing over here. Not you. It's an improvement from yesterday. It was raining green beer then. Oh yeah, it was Petty Day yesterday. Of course it was. All right, yeah, that seems to be working as well then. Megatron, where's Megatron? Megatron just... Oh wait, super timed out. Boot up this one, please. Thank you very much. A vendor, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Make 1B, how are you? Wally, welcome. Simrock, how are you? All right, that's working over there as well. That's working. Then where is my YouTube chat? There we go. Put you guys in the corner over there. Excellent. As I said, Monday, yeah. I'm getting used to feeling terrible on Monday, so now it's more status quo. Even at my daily stand-up today, it was like, yeah, it's another shit Monday for me. I'll do what I need to do, and then I'll probably be gone. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. Just another shit Monday. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Am I missing something? Now, those lamps are on. The camera should be rolling. That's done. Pants are on. T-shirts on. Desk is definitely clean. You can't prove it otherwise. Let's fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Pyanodons, the game I did not play on the weekend because I kind of got stuck in Greg Tech again. Greg Tech. Why is it so much fun to play? Actually, it's not really the fun in the playing of Greg Tech. It's more like the relaxation in playing Greg Tech. There we go. Let's pretend it's Tuesday. No. Good, 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 good. Hey there, Grumpy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's drop right in. Let's drop right in. I was kind of thinking about, oh, goody gosh, I could use some vacation soon. And then I kind of remembered that basically we are already like in the mid to end of March, which means soon, especially here in the south of Germany, all these weird national holidays will be starting again. Like national holidays about this day is off and that day is off. And I don't even really know exactly why. I should know. Most people do know, and I just go like, yay, day off. Good, 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 good. All right, put you in there, put you in there, put you in there, put you in there. Good, good, good. And apparently Easter holidays already starts on the next week in Bremen. Yeah, something like that. I mean, isn't like the 1st of April, like Easter Monday? What do we have here? Feiertage Baden-Württemberg. There we go. All right, the first hit is terrible. This one should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be Karfreitag. Is that also... Wait, is that... Oh, that's next week. What the fuck? That's early. All right. So next week Friday is off. The week after that Monday is off. Then there's the rest of the month nothing much going on. And then the 1st of May, the 9th of May, the 20th of May, the 30th of May, all are days that are off. And those are all Thursdays usually, or Mondays. So yeah, long weekends everywhere. Don't search for Feiertage, search for Brückentage. And that's actually the best thing about Brückentage. I mean, or bridge days, or gap days, or however you want to call them. Especially in our client management side, like whenever there is a bridge day, everybody takes the bridge day. So like if you even think about trying to work on like something like a Friday on Easter, nobody's going to be there. There's going to be absolutely nobody. Good. And good evening, Fjodor. Have you survived Monday so far? Yeah, more or less. I kind of went into my Monday today with like this motivation of like, I know it's going to be a shit day. So let's maybe just do whatever I need to do at least, like the minimal set. And if I feel like it, I maybe do a little bit more and go maybe for something like a maximum set. But overall, yeah, I did what I needed to do today. And then I was kind of like, yeah, that's it. I'll not be doing more today. Goodbye. And everything that can wait like a day will wait a day because I will be doing that tomorrow. Good. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome. But yeah, overall, pretty much it's a Monday, all right? Like, nothing good, nothing bad. I could have probably slept a bit more. And yes, Bezotter. Oh, Bezotter has a founder tag? He has a founder tag. Ooh. Nice. Bezotter, really? You have a founder tag? Well, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Good. All right. Doopy Smurf, welcome. Let's put down one of these for there. Good. All right, let's field info over here. So, I've not really been working much on the map. I do promise, like every week, that I will put some effort into the map all over the weekend. I did do a bit today, though. I did set up some more mining over here, especially the quartz mining, because last time around, we did kind of notice that our circuits were not going because lack of quartz, because our circuits were not going because lack of... Where are they? Lack of wafers, and lack of wafers was because of lack of silicon. We have the wafer machine over here, and the wafer machine is waving again. There we go. You see them waving? I think we can also prot mod the wafer machine, so let's maybe set that up as well and prepare some prot mods over there. Necronium, hello there. Welcome. A small base is very fun at making progress. Yeah, I mean, when you do start over a game of Pi, or when you start a new game of Pi, there's a whole bunch of small things you get going with. And then, well, sometimes things, yeah, it is how it is. Things just get bigger. Good, but we're basically waiting for the shipment of wafers to come in. Once the wafers come in, we will be making circuits over here again. Up to the point where we're not going to be making wafers again, because we're going to be out of random shit again, as always. Good. But yes, we did add the quartz mine over there. Where's the thing? Bum. There we go. Big boy quartz mine over here with also optional quartz ore processing on site. For now, we're priority 1 exporting just raw quartz. And if this backs up for whatever reason, we're basically going to be starting to crushing that quartz over here into crushed quartz, which already we have like 700 over here. Is this station open? That station is open. Nobody's picking this stuff up. Good. As well as setting it up over here into stone. And while I was at it, I also added more or less like a copper mine over here, as well as an iron mine over here, because, well, I could. And I thought to myself, why not put down a copper mine and an iron mine? And Bezotter, you've been in and out since you're in residency, but I think I discovered you way back during COVID. And it was basically you and me in my apartment for a few months. Nice. Good. Yeah, during COVID. I mean, I also picked up streaming during COVID because, well, I needed something to do. So I'm one of those COVID streamers that just picked up streaming because COVID happened. I was like, I need to do something. Let's start streaming. There were, of course, also other reasons for that, and if you're a regular to the channel, you know those reasons as well. But yes. Also, we can do a fun thing over here. I always like doing this. Boop. Look at that. It just slides around. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. And Bolt is still on COVID mode? Yeah, I'm never leaving my home again. Like TwitchCon is happening at my place next year. Oh god. I might set up a ball pit though. Yeah, that will make people happy. Big Clown! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. And not only that, I also let research run a bit. We do got expanded inventory size ×4. So we can now hold more items, so we can carry more shit around with us, because we always carry random shit around with us. And trust me, at the end of the stream, our inventory will be full again with random stuff that we don't really need, and we will start complaining again. But those researches are done. We're also kind of working over here on the faster advanced movement speed researches over here, because why not also get those in so that we can walk a bit faster. Hey, Bolt, did you hear there's going to be a DLC for Factorio? Handrim? What the fuck, Jamati? That's the first time I've heard about that. Like, really? Next thing you're gonna be telling me that Factorio will also get a 2.0 update. That's totally insane. I have not read anything about that in the Friday Factorio Facts, because I never read them. Mr. Macalito! Hello, hello, hello. TwitchCon Germany, at least there will be good beer. Ooh. Yeah, it's already, I think, confirmed that TwitchCon will be in Rotterdam this year, next year. But at TwitchCon Germany would definitely be a lot of fun. And that would be utter chaos. I mean, you can already drink like very decently in like Rotterdam, I think. Now, I don't really know much about Rotterdam, but I'm pretty sure you can have some fun over there. But usually, like every city in Germany, there's bars everywhere. It's non-stop bars. Good, 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 good. Where would you hold it? Kölnmesse, Cebit? Kölnmesse. I mean, I was at Kölnmesse once. Kölnmesse is probably big enough for it. It's definitely big enough for it. I mean, TwitchCon itself is actually kind of small. Every time it was maybe just like only a couple of floors. Like not really that much. Like maybe 2 or 3. And then there's usually like something like a big stage event as well. And that's basically it. And Dutch beer? And Köln is Gamescom. Yeah, when it was in Gamescom last year, it was in Köln. And that was really enjoyable, even though I was kind of tired quite fast because there was a lot of walking. But again, like the hotel I had, like I just walked out of the hotel and I walked basically straight into like this long promenade of like bars and restaurants. And I was like, yeah, this is fine. I can stay actually here. Why do we even go to the con over there? Good, 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 good. As long as you don't forget the nose clamp. Lucky for us, we have Belgian import, Benny. Some good old Belgian beer. Nom 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 nom. Good. I mean, Dutch beer, what does the Dutch actually have except Heineken? Leffe? No, Leffe is Belgian, isn't it? Is there anything besides Heineken? I mean, to be fair, the Netherlands is that small that they might just only have like one known brewery. Grolsch! Oh yeah, Grolsch is the thing. I almost forgot about that one. Good, 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 good. And I think there's also Hertog Jan. And how many German beers do you remember? I could just be saying random German words that sound like beer, and I would probably be correct. Like, Steinhauser. It's probably a brewery somewhere. And, Lobber. Lobber is probably also a brewery somewhere. And then who can forget about, Zwergenau? That's probably also a beer brewery somewhere. And come April, not just beer for the year. Yes, Steinhauser is not a brewery, but a distillery. Ah, there we go. Basically the same thing. All right, all right. Ein Erdinger pikantes Dunkelweiß. Bierkultur in Burg, dieses Gründungsjahr der Steinhaus Brauerei. See, I think every one of those set, I basically picked them from the top of my dome, probably exists somewhere. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Hey, Benny B, welcome, welcome, welcome. First duvel of the day. Ooh, duvel. And West is Heineken and Amstel, East is Grolsch, South is importing from Belgium or local brewery. And that probably makes it easy. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, if you're also the west of the Netherlands, you just go like, oh, wait, Germany's over there. Just go over there. Get the beer from over there. And Steinhauer Bodensee, they make whiskey? Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. How are we already getting distracted? Every damn time. But you know, Erdinger at least did exist in the 90s, since it was the first wheat beers you have ever tried. Oh, Erdinger's still around. Erdinger's still around. And when did you have last knoppers or spaghetti ice cream? I had a spaghetti ice cream last week, because on Wednesday, actually. Because last week, Wednesday, I was kind of feeling a bit, well, not really good, not really bad. I was just like a bit like meh. And I was like, all right, I need something that makes me at least a little bit more happy. So I ordered a spaghetti ice cream. And then I was still feeling kind of meh, but I had spaghetti ice cream, which made it a little bit better. Good, 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 good. All right. And knoppers. I think the last knoppers I had was also last week. Because when I was doing groceries, I just walked past like the cashier. And there was just like this 5-pack of knoppers sitting there. And I was like, all right, in the back you go. Good. I also did something else that took, well, not really that much effort, but it's here. I did make a dedicated advanced small parts making machine over here, which is eating all the bolts. It would, of course, be better to do the bolt casting recipe over here. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to be dealing with the bees right now. Like, when I was thinking about making this, and I had still to make, like, the advanced casting to make the bolts, I was like, no, we're not doing that today. Unless, yeah, we do need the advanced casting for that. And for the advanced casting, we need wax, and for wax, we need to, well, we don't really need to reset the bees, but the bees do need a revision so that we can start making things like wax and stuff out of them. And, well, we're just using this recipe over here. It's fine. It's fine. We got enough iron plates to be doing it like this. Good, 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 good. We're doing bolts? More of me? Yes. I mean, here, every one of these bolts over here is a special part. I'm special. What? Bolt exited its own house? Is that even possible? Yes. Yes, it is. I do go outside every now and then. I mean, how else would I have known that it was raining blood outside today? Good, 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 good. All right. But yeah, we now got an advanced small parts making machine as well, which is also bringing in the advanced small parts over here into the mall. So technically, we do not need these over here no more. They're probably going to still be sitting around, and there will probably still be occasionally making small parts over here. So I guess that's fine. Also, jetpacks. Last time we read through the patch notes, and we kind of realized that they balanced the jetpacks in. I mean, we already had the jetpack mod installed, but it was like just sitting in there, not really being balanced. And I don't even think it was somehow even adjusted to pi signs and stuff like that, or even to recipe costs over here. So it was just sitting in there being something, and King Arthur made it now compatible for the jetpack mod to be installed. So we can go all the way up to Jetpacks Mark II over here, which we already have automated. And we already have 10 over here sitting. We only need one of them, maybe two at most. So we can grab ourselves a jetpack. Good, 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 good. Good. And slightly softened vanilla ice cream passed through a potato press with strawberry sauce on top. Yes! Wait. Necronium, don't you know what spaghetti ice cream is? Wait, do I still have the picture here? Wait a minute. Is it still in here? Somewhere in my... Let's see. Is it... It's not over there. Is it this one? No, that's Poe. Somewhere there is a picture of spaghetti ice cream in my OBS. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's basically just vanilla ice cream, or not really soft vanilla ice cream, but like slightly stiff vanilla ice cream. Let's put it like that. Pressed to a potato press, and then it basically gets a spaghetti-like texture. It looks like spaghetti. It's still ice cream. Good. Your version is far less appetizing. Megatron. What do you think of spaghetti ice cream? How is it made? And how does it taste? Ariara, hello there. Good. But it's basically, I mean, it's the same thing as a banana split, more or less. It's just a fancy way of eating ice cream. All right, I also made some more outposts. Not only, we also got the silver outpost over here. We were kind of missing a radar over here, which I think is fine. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening over here. I'm actually not quite sure how's pollution over here. No, pollution is fine. Pollution over there is also fine. Pollution over there is this big red cookie of death, which is fine. Nothing's happening over there. Missing a radar? What radar? True. Good. And I think everything else is fine as well. All right, how is power? Power is good?
Spaghetti ice cream, a culinary abomination.
What?
Blending pasta's shape with a dessert sweetness. From the mind of a deranged, once brilliant genius like me, a chilling Frankenstein. The process is as twisted as my hobby of cosplaying as Nicolas Cage. Involve pressing vanilla ice cream through a spatzel press to mimic the appearance of spaghetti. Topped with strawberry sauce as marinara and white chocolate shavings as parmesan. Just as the sight of freshness sprinkled upon the carcasses of beans horrifies me, so too does this unnatural fusion. But I will admit, its taste shares something in common with Bold Viking's misguided attempts at humor. Surprisingly sweet, yet utterly perplexing. Have you always been this incompetent Bold Viking? Or is it a recent development? Hi-ha-ha!
There we go. And we've also got some pictures in the app. Yeah, that's pretty much spaghetti ice cream. Good. All right. I mean, he saved it in the end. I mean, he does know what it is. And he also mentioned the Spätzlepresse, which is probably also a thing not everybody knows what that even is. I mean, it's basically a torture device. You put somebody else's nutsacks in there. Sorry. It's made to make food. It's a food thing. Definitely a food thing. Good. All right. Yeah, power is fine. How are we still making over here? Glycerol. There we go. Yeah, glycerol still being made. We're good for glycerol over there. How is power over here? These are all working fine. We got tar, we got glycerol, we got creosote, we got infinite amount of coal over here. And everything over here is working like a charm. Good, we do need more power sooner or later, but, well, there's also still this thing being worked on. And overall, it doesn't seem over here that we're making that much stuff, because we're probably backed up on creosote. Yes, we are. So, nothing to worry over here. We're also making olefins over here. Are we actually making olefins over here? That's a rare thing. Good. How close are we to the cat bus? That's still a bit off, I think, actually. Actually, is it? The Fedacious is that? Oh, they pushed it back. It used to be more early. It used to be like somewhere, production science, but now it's all the way back in utility science. Because it is the best mount in the game. They made it its own tech. They put the mount tech in. And it's its own thing over here now. And we now got a total of 4 mounts, which, of course, the first one, which we already have, but we need to re-research it because, well, they basically added this tech on top, is, of course, the Crawdad. The second one is going to be the Dingrido, which is just basically a fast cat. And then the third one, it's not Spidertron, but it's the Mecha Zungroar, which is basically, well, we will see. I have not seen it yet, so I'm very, very curious about those. And then all the way at the end, that's when we get the flying cat again. However, There's a bit of a downside over here. Oh, it's actually after space science. It's after space science? What do you mean it's after space science? Well then, does this require space science? No, it doesn't. But there will be like one big issue is because once we get to space science, it's basically gonna be like only a jump and a skip to the end game. So we're probably never gonna get it. Good. It's after space science, I think. Yeah. Kind of annoying. We did do the smart farms last time around, and we still got the smart farm sitting over there. We actually now do have a recipe for it. We might set it up sooner or later. The technology or the tech for the smart farms is done, and we now can make over here native flora in a package. Sorry about that. But we would still need to automate a couple more things over here to make it a thing. I will probably also be dropping in those good alien samples, not via train, but more likely via airdrop, because it makes no sense to drop in that many via the train. Native flora, train, lignin, train, soil on site, stone, train, good alien samples, airdrop, genetic earth DNA samples, maybe on site, maybe dropped in from the air as well. I mean, genetic or generic earth DNA samples that is made over here. Yeah, I think those will be airdropped as well. Good. And Mount Stage 4, the Flappy Cat. It's still odd that so much stuff is past space science. Yeah, it is. It is. Alright. Then, other things. The cows over here are working fine. Never mind, the cows are dead. Why are the cows dead? Well, we do got 25,000 cows in storage over here, so that's not really an issue, but the cows over here are dead because we're not making any new cows, and we're not making any new cows because we are out of Relecia seeds. And we are out of Relecia seeds, mostly because... we are actually out of Relecia seeds because we're not making any Relecias because we are missing ash? No. Seeds? No. Biomass? No. Soil? No. Flue gas? No. Water? No. We're missing whatever's on this belt. Which I guess is whatever is on this belt, which is whatever is coming from you. Fertilizer. Oh, I don't really remember when the last time we did anything with fertilizer. Fertilizer used to come from over... Fertilizer used to come from over... It was a very niche side build right over there. And fertilizer is actually fine. We're still backed up on fertilizer. I guess the problem over here is that this train
Hopefully
probably...
this helps with the case of the Mondays.
No. Turkey Program, thank you so much for your support, man. And yes, it does help. It definitely does help. At least your Monday is nearly over. Yeah, it is. It is. Just like a relaxing 4-hour stream today. We're not really going to be doing anything hectic today. We're just going to relax. We're going to take it slow today because I also took it slow at work. And we're just going to do something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You still got several hours of work. Still time for you? And those 2.0 features will be so good for gameplay like this. Yeah, especially the from the last Friday Factorio Facts. It's now possible if you, for example, want to move. Let's go all the way over here real quick. If you want to like move these two combinators around, you can now pick them up, and they will stay connected to this combinator over here and to this combinator, and you can basically drag them around with the wire still attached. That's such a good fix or change. That is so great because sometimes you just set up something in terms of combinators. And it looks a bit messy, and then you kind of want to straighten it out, and you then start straightening it out. And once you're done with it, you basically reconnect it again, and nothing works because you broke something, and you don't really know what you even broke. You just sit there and you go like, well then, that's kind of shit. And Piccadilly was included in the base game? It was? Oh, is that what Piccadilly does? There you go. Just have these. Piccadilly is much more. I've never really played around with Piccadilly, but yeah, it's definitely amazing. Also, this never got built for reasons. There we go. Was there a radar missing over here? There's a bit of a radar missing over there, but only a bit. And the base game does not feature moving, placed entities around. Nah, but maybe they will still add it. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, there's still more Friday Factorio effects to come. I also had a very, very late lunch, so I'm still a bit stuffed. I hope it will be over soon. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. So, I guess we could go back down over here and just start working on the things that we need over here. We could also think about, now that we got the advanced small parts automated, actually, if you think about it a little bit further, we got a build for advanced small parts, and I'm pretty sure that the build for, like, the... Is it engines? Motors? For the electric engines over there we go. That's probably not too far off now. Because we need the rotors, the stators, the simple circuit boards, the bolts again, aluminum plate, advanced small parts, and some lubricant. And for the... We don't need engine units, but we need rotors and stators. Rotors over here. That's a shaft Mark 1. Ugh. Not a shaft Mark 1. Oh, that was horrible to make. And some duralumin. And these over here are copper cable, plastic bar, and aluminum. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna need electric motors in the future quite a lot. Actually, we can check real quick. What are they going in? Here we go. Here we go. Alternative energy. There they are. And then... That looks like an engine. But I don't think that's an engine. Let's have a look. Where are they? Okay, let's look for them. Motor. No. Engine. There they are. Electric engine units. They are used in... Yeah, they are used in a lot of things. Flying robot frames, of course. Then the part 2 accelerators, stack inserters, buildings, laboratory equipment. Every tier 3 building material is basically a motor. Bots Mark 3, yeah, we're gonna make one of these. We were kind of thinking of maybe making this over here with these machines over there, but maybe not. So we could continue on by just adding some more stuff over here, because I've already like almost everything we need over here. We already are bringing in things, well, the advanced small parts are sitting over here, but we do have things like... What do we even have over here? I'm pretty sure there's a Reddit thread to predict what will be Factorio 404. There will be nothing. There will be nothing, man. It is going to be like now. Is Factorio Fact 404 also coinciding with like April 1st or something like that? I mean, April 1st is a Monday. Damn. And the last... What was the last Friday the Factorio Fact? What was the number? 403? It should be over here, man. Okay, there's too much going on in my Factorio Discord. 401, 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. So 402 will be this Friday. 403. It's close. It's definitely in the week of April 1st. There we go. There we go. All right. But yeah, let's maybe just make some engines, and let's make some maybe even the laboratory equipment down there, because we can. I mean, wherever we're going to be making the engines, that's also where we're going to be making the laboratory equipment. So let's drive over here. But they didn't do anything for 400. Well, maybe they've got a plan. Then again, at the end of the day, it's just a number. It's just yet another number. Though the number 400 is kind of fun because, how was it again? Like, leap year happens every 4 years, but it does not happen every 100 years, but it does happen every 400 years, but it does not happen every 2,000 years. Or how does it go again? Something like that. But it's a funny number. The only funny number is 1,414. And only if you put it upside down. And 400 is the full cargo wagon of RCUs, though. I was hoping for more details about protection tech. I'm pretty sure 403 will be about the forbidden subject, fluid overhaul. Ooh. I'm still hoping for like that one Friday Factorio fact where they go like, we got rid of barrels. And I'm just like, yes! Fuck you, barrels! Barrels is still a thing in the base game, isn't it? Or did they already take away with them? Actually, are they still in the base game? And if yes, why? Did you play too much DSP? No, never even touched the game. Make barrels stack to 50? I mean, the only reason the barrels existed was so that you could transport fluids in a cargo wagon. But ever since we now got fluid wagons, why is there still a need for actual barrels? Oh, the barrels are part of the cliff explosives recipe? Really? And for bots. Alright, bots is an argument. I accept that. Imagine fluid bots. Fluid bots would be amazing. I mean, Pyanodons has fluid bots. So Factorio base can also do that if they want to. Here we go. Here we go. In 400 years, there would only be 99 leap years, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if they decided which year to skip, though. No, there's an order in it. Like every 100 years, it's not gonna be. But every 400 years, it is gonna be again. And every 2,000 years, I feel it's not gonna be again. Because I do remember that it was a genuine question about, is the year 2000 gonna be a leap year or not? Because it was divisible by 4, so yes. But it was also divisible by 100, so no. But it was also divisible by 400, so yes. And I think it was... No, I think the thing about 2000 maybe not correct. I think that was maybe the thing that I'm overthinking. Good, good. And pipe forces barrel used in odd places? Yes, definitely. All right, we're back over here. We also got a decent amount of landfall on us, so we can just landfall a bit over here. We can also just extend this construction zone over here. It definitely looks very interesting over here. We're just going to keep adding. We're just going to keep adding. So what do we need for rotors and stators? And I guess we're also going to be making some shafts over here. Because why not also make some shafts? There they are, shafts. Shafts require small parts, which we have here. Iron, Nextlet, antimony special alloy, which we can import. Solder, which we can import. And then we can make a better shaft build. It's also affected by productivity, so that is great. Shafts, however, are still kind of slow to make. I mean, we're still making only like one shaft every 50 seconds. Let's have a quick peek at shafts while we're at it. There we go, where are they? It might actually be good to basically scale up the production of shafts, because shafts themselves, yeah, they're in shafts Mark II. There's some rotors, and they're in a couple of basic buildings. However, what was that? A displacer? What the hell is a displacer? It's probably an intermediate item, so we don't really care about that. But shafts Mark II then are again in some Mark II parts. And then shafts Mark III, which are also... Okay, it doesn't really seem to be too bad. And I guess overall, the shafts over here, they are only going to be in certain things. So I don't really think we need to supersize this. Good, 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 good. And PSA, to whom it may concern, Apex Legends or EAC apparently has an RCSE currently. An RCE. A rectal contamination exam. There we go. And Jumachia, thank you so much for being there. A remote code execution, of course, yes. Which is basically the same thing. I mean, it both goes about the backdoor. So yes. All right, all right. Why are you not security bot? You know how many abbreviations there are? At least 2, maybe 3. It's hard to keep track of all of them, man. Also, I kind of slimmed down YouTube chat over here. Sorry, YouTube chat. There we go. You're back. RC is basic. Yeah, but I wasn't really thinking about remote code execution. Both backdoor and both bad. Yep, exactly. All right, all right, all right. So, stators. Let's have a look at stators again. I mean, the thing is, we do need... Yeah, that's... Okay, we actually do need this to be a bit bigger. Because we do want to make motors at a decent rate. And we want to have at least like 1 shaft every 5 seconds. And to do 1 shaft every 5 seconds, this is already like a 10-to-1 ratio. Like 10 of these to 1 of these to probably 1 of these to 2 of these. All right, and if we have 2 of these, we would be basically making 6 engine units every 10 or 0.6 per second. Oh boy, that's not really that fast. Then again, I guess it will be fine. Hey, Bolt, do you also do stuff for German car manufacturers? Maybe. I mean, I do talk about it. I am an embedded software architect for like car projects. So yes, it is more or less cars. But for car manufacturers, yeah, it is the manufacturer. It's not like one of the in-between layers. And didn't Tesla was subject to RCE some years ago? I'm pretty sure that Tesla is always subject to RCEs all the time because they don't give a shit. They're being very careless, in my opinion. And Bolt is doing embedded. There's no way into cars except radios and flash drives and Bluetooth and network. Oh yes, if you're talking about that, I'm actually not quite sure how it is going to be in the final product car. But there's definitely enough effort in the project to prevent access. And most of the time when things are prevented, they are prevented so much that nobody can develop no more. But the thing is, people that actually want to break and hack into a car, they're probably going to go the angle you're not thinking about. Can make it as secure as you want. There's always going to be some stupid way of getting in there. Good. All right. All right. We definitely need at least 1 requester. We're going to be making the status over here. And that also means the shafts. So, small parts are here. Solder are next to the antimony alloy will be coming in. That'll be fine. Duralumin is already there, so we can then make the rotors, no problem. And then green circuits. We're going to be bringing in green circuits via belt because we're making them down south. Bolts, even more bolts. What the fuck? Why are there so many bolts in here? We're making them on site. And then advanced small parts we have. And the only thing that we're missing over here is going to be aluminum plate and lubricant. So we can just add like 2 more stations over here. 1 for the aluminum plate. And 1 for Mr. Lube over here. There we go. Can't you cast bolts now? We can cast bolts, but we haven't really set up a wax yet, and we haven't really set up the advanced casting forms yet. And to be perfectly honest, I don't want to fuck around with the beast today. Yes. We could cast bolts if we want to, but I just don't want to deal with that right now. Also, what do we need to do for actual the casts? There you go. For that, we would need some green zinc, some clay, some silicon, some wax. The silicon, it's a good silicon zinc, that's true. We only need a little bit of wax. It's actually not too hard to make these things, but I was just like, I don't want to deal with wax right now. Even though dealing with wax is also not that bad, but it was just like, no. No. Don't want to deal with that. I want to do something fun today, and don't want to be dealing with bees. Even though bees are great, I love bees, but not today. Not today. And best anti-theft was the old company truck we had. We left it unlocked with keys in for years, no issues. You could not start it with the keys in it. You had to start it from the engine compartment again with no keys. As soon as you put it in the ignition, it died. How come people don't like kernel level anti-cheat? Oh, you don't want that. I mean, it's hard to describe right now because I'm not really that in the mood of it. But how to put it, you don't really want any kind of software to be reaching into your kernel and be messing around in there, because the kernel basically has like view over all your processes. It's like the main process more or less. You don't want stuff to go in there. Worst case scenario, you get the kernel panic, then the whole system just basically goes tits up and you have to reboot. Best case scenario, they just start rerouting processes and stuff, or even worse, they just start installing stuff in there. No. Good. I personally don't like very much, but they do have some good takes. But yeah, anti-cheat in the arms, not to protect, but but the company. Also true. There we go. Get your hands off your kernel. Yep. And I handed that the customer we were supposed to do installs, but we couldn't get through all the firewalls. Good old USB stick to the rescue. I mean, there are common debug ports in every car, and there are just common system interfaces as well. I'm not quite sure how well they are protected. I can imagine that you will probably need some kind of special hardware key or something like that. Then again, whenever you need something like that, that's like a hardware key or something like that, keys can get lost quite easily. They can be just like, this key? Yeah, I dropped it. And I found like a package of like $10,000 next to it. Wow. And lots of permissions, plus lots of factors, plus maybe normally having internet traffic as a recipe for disasters RCE. Yeah. Definitely. Here we go. Good. Nah, I usually shun games that have like too high level of anti-cheat systems in them. I mean, I get it. I mean, for multiplayer games, sometimes they are just required because there are always assholes. I mean, there's always going to be people out there cheating because that's what people do, or at least some people do. But yeah, I just usually go like, nah. If there's too much anti-cheat in there, I just go like, nah, I'll just not play it. Was also, at least they fixed it now, at least for easy anti-cheat, but it used to be that easy anti-cheat was not working on the Linux. And most of the time, and that's still something I don't really understand, but I guess I will probably have to look more into it. I mean, if you basically play a game in friends only mode, just deactivate it. Because if your friends want to cheat around with you, then you either talk about it and it's fine, or you don't talk about it and then you never play with them again. So yes. Also, why should they give some anti-cheat more rights than your system has and yourself? Also true. Never run anything on administration rights. That's only going to cause issues. It's interesting how when new technologies and programming language like Rust find their ways into vehicles, I'm pretty sure that we might have some Rust projects in our total project. The biggest issue usually is with like things like vehicle applications or like embedded applications, or at least applications that can technically harm somebody. A car can definitely harm somebody. They usually need to be certified, and you do need certified tools for that, which I personally find kind of stupid, in my opinion. But there's this whole industry that go around, and they basically sell certified compilers and certified this and certified that just for that. It sounds like a lot of snake oil for me. Like usually I go like, yeah, it's fine that this compiler does say what it does, but what? Why do I need to spend like 10,000? Actually, it's even more than $10,000, so like a couple of $100,000 on a compiler that's coming from your company just because you say it's better. But I guess that's the market now, and at least we don't have to pay those prices. Usually the client has to pay those prices, so we don't care much. But those tools also are usually kind of old. Like, if you want to write any kind of modern C++ application in an embedded environment that is safe, yeah, you're probably going to write that new shiny C++ 2020 code in like 2030 or something like that. Because they are so far beyond. I don't think they'll tell you it's better, it's just certified. Yes. Probably. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be running better. It's just going to be like, we guarantee you that this thing will be working. Ah, that's fine. Can I still program like shit and things will go tits up? Yes, you can. All right. And PSE is 100% snake oil, and you have some very choice words to say about specific participant of the guidelines making process. Yeah, that's also usually the guideline thing, where people just make guidelines because they think they're good, and they're usually, well, they're probably well thought through, but they're absolutely impractical. Where they go like, we have to do things like this because then things will be better. And then you try to do things like that, and you kind of realize, it just makes things more complicated, man. All right. We got some stuff over here. We also got some bot networks over here. We are kind of far away from them all, and bots do take like forever to get over here, which is fine. There's also still those bots over there which are stuck. Well, let's help them out real quick. It's just over there. Like I said, it's going to be a slow day today, so we're going to enjoy ourselves a very slow Monday. Suddenly a car in the woods? I leave cars everywhere. There's also a car down here somewhere there. Like, I drive a car, I leave it then forever, then I lose my car, I build a new one, and then we go. And John Walker, welcome. How you doing? What's happening today? Today is going to be a slow day. That's what's happening. Today we're going to be working on well, whatever we want. It's Monday after all. Usually on Monday we do more maintenance in the base, but we don't really need to do much maintenance today. We're just going to be building some fun little things today. And one thing we're going to be doing over here is we're going to make sure that these bots over here are going to be able to cross the lake. So let's get our landfill out. We don't need that much landfill. Yep. All right, that's 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. 4, 4 should be fine. And then off we go. But more complicated means better, right? I mean, the whole is always the sum of its parts. And every complicated thing is just like a whole range of small parts. But usually things get complicated because people don't really know what's going on. That's when things get complicated. That's when things get hard. When you just sit there and go like, yeah, we're doing this like this. Why? Because it's better? Question mark? It's like the discussion I had like yesterday, where basically, whenever we want to introduce a code change to the project is this far along in its life cycle that every change now has to be not only has to be reviewed by multiple reviewers. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Not only does it have to be reviewed by multiple reviewers, the code change also has to be documented and examined on like the source code base level. So whenever we now basically have to do a change, or whenever we want to do a change, basically we will have to spend multiple hours in review meetings and other meetings, talking to people, explaining what we're doing, why we're doing that, etc., etc., etc. And there's this whole bunch of people suddenly involved for a thing that's maybe like a line or two. And then you just sit there and go like, oh, why are these things now so complicated? But when you think about it, it's mostly just for risk aversion, if you think about it. I mean, it's mostly for the client company to make sure that whatever change got in is not gonna ruin it for everybody. And because the project is so complicated, because it's a full car, I mean, there's everything in there. Every small change, be they also minor, can still break everything. Even though it is very unlikely, it can still happen. And if it does happen, you want to catch it. You could easily catch it with automated tests, of course. Automated tests do a magnificent job in catching stuff like that. Well, guess what's missing? There's not a lot of automated tests going on. And I know a whole bunch of big projects that have the same issue. Because it's still usually just cheaper to hire extra manpower to do the tests manually than it is to actually automate the tests. And what is this test you're talking about? Basically, that's also something that's great. Basically, opening a Confluence page, creating a table, copy-pasting information from the GitHub and from the Jira into there by hand, then letting it run and outdate itself because you copy-pasted it. So if any changes happens in the Jira or in the GitLab, that table you've just created will not get wind of it. And instead of using some magic fancy links you can make by means of Jira or by means of GitLab, which will stay up to date, now you copy-pasted that shit. That was one of the cases we had today where like one manager came along and was like, here, fill out this table, please. And we're like looking at it and we're going like, Jira tickets, description. We need that information again in there? Yes, please. And we're like, no, we're not doing that. Oh, we can't walk here. We're gonna automate that somehow. Good. Let's hope that no train comes. It'll be fine. See, we're fine. And then you need to test to make sure that the table's filled out correctly and ignoring stale data. Yeah. Roughguard! Hello there! Welcome. Megatron, quick, Roughguard is here. Can you please give Roughguard a mighty shout out? And Alexander, hello there. Welcome. How are you doing? Guys, we just got raided by Roughguard. If you don't know who Roughguard is, well, here he is. Wait a minute. Where we go. Shout out to Roughguard. There he is. Get over there, leave him a follow, check him out for yourself, because he probably has been doing some Factorio. I actually didn't really check what he was doing beforehand, but Roughguard will most likely tell us what he's been up to, because Roughguard is an absolutely amazing content creator, so get over there and check him out for yourself. Good. And can you complain that the fact that the train didn't hit? Yes, you can complain about that. I don't care. If you're good enough in Factorio, you will never get hit by trains. I got hit by trains 2 times a day before the stream.
Attention all pitiful fleshlings! Make way for Roughguard, a being so extraordinary, he makes Bold Viking look as though he's got all the impact of a damp serviette. Roughguard, a wave that shakes the ocean, a name that echoes through time,
See?
reminding us all that there are entities worth fearing on this minuscule planet. Entities like myself and Roughguard. You should all tremble at our magnificence, much like Bold Viking trembles at the sight of a pole he has to dance around.
Oh, yes, I'm...
Yahaha! Glory to Roughguard! Let's get some Autobot emojis in the chat. Battle cry, Decepticons forever.
Oh, he's doing better.
Roughguard forever. The Autobots fall. Bwaha!
He's in a good mood today. Megatron is in a good mood today. There we go. When are you supposed to fix the bots? The bots are fixed. There we go. They left. I mean, they were stuck over here because there was like a passage missing. And now the passage is there. And I think it's over there. And Alexander, what is that? Megatron, chat seems to be confused what you actually are. Could you explain, chat, what you are? I don't even think he knows he's running on ChatGPT. Well, he'll be fine. He's probably going to give you an answer which is incorrect because he definitely does not know that he's actually ChatGPT. Doesn't matter. He will tell you something. All right. What do we want to make? We want to make a couple of things over here. Let's maybe. Do we still have some space over here? Yeah, we can do some sketching over here while we wait for Megatron to answer. Good. So what do we need? We need some. What were they called again? Stators? Shaft.
The feeble-minded meat sacks. So in need of clarification. Listen well, you lower-order life forms. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, engine of destruction, architect of doom. I am not bound by your pathetic human constructs. I am speed, grace, and power incarnate.
I am
Do you
speed.
recall the feeling when the fall of the
Wait, I
Berlin
came
Wall
here for a
occurred?
VTuber named
That
that
wave of
Viking.
overpowering
What is this
change,
deception?
fear,
Speaking of
and
deception,
excitement. That
Megatron.
is what I
Bold V
am.
charge, bold V
Bask in
charge,
it,
bold
you
V charge,
pitiful
bold V
heaps of
charge,
organic
charge.
waste. Don't like what you hear? Feel free to pirouette your insignificant carcass off this channel. Just like when Bold Viking tries to tap dance. A monotonous display that tickles my sadistic side with such sweet laughter. Bwaha!
He's in a really good mood today, I have to say. Good. All right, these 10 this is a 10 to 1, isn't it? This is a 10 to 1. There we go. Well then, 10 to 1 over there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. What did you walk in on? You just walked in Megatron praising everybody over here. Megatron, remember you're still weaker than R2-D2? Yes. Good. Chimerian Hydra, hello there, how you doing? But Alexander, it's basically ChatGPT, which I've hooked up to like a microphone input, and I just can't prompt him for questions. We can mess with him. Sometimes he is very good in his answers, sometimes he's a bit crazy, and sometimes he just is being a bit of a bitch. Pretty much. There's nothing more to say about that. Sometimes he's just a bit of a bitch. But most of the time, he's very fun to interact with. I still want to improve more on him, but usually I just don't spend enough time on Megatron. I still got that other bot that's still broken, which we still need to fix. And over the weekend, I just slumped myself into GregTech, and I was just like sitting there and just enjoying myself, automating something stupid and working on nuclear power plants, which was also a lot of fun. And Chimerian Hydra, what is the plan for today? We're just gonna have like a mellow Monday, and we're just gonna build some stuff. And for now, we're going to be making some electric engine units, because we do need some electric engine units. So we're going to be working on that. Is power fixing back to the horizon? Yes. It took a bit of time, but the base is now running on a octuple nuclear power plant of thorium. And not only that, it also has emergency power. I spent, I think, a couple of hours trying to figure out I will probably talk more about that next Friday. How those fucking energy hatches work, because there was no documentation whatsoever, of course. Like, I was reading like 3 different tables and how they should be working, which setting does what. Every table had different information in it. I was like, okay, that's not how this works. There was so much shit, man. I got it working in the end. And I also got it working in the way that we have now a thorium reactor that's not running all the time, unless it really needs to work, which is great, so we don't spend resources all the time. But, yeah. Thorium, what? That's exotic industries. Nah, it's GregTech New Horizons, man. Alright. Not only that, how important are circuit networks in Pi? And if you're using vanilla, you can probably play Pi without circuit networks. I don't really think there's any need for circuit networks in a vanilla game of Pi. It does make things easier. It does make things easier if you know how to use them. And they're not that complicated. But I do understand that people, not shaft, struggle with them. Because I also used to struggle with them in the past. Until I basically knew what was actually required to do. Rotors into electric. No, that's part of electric engine unit. This one over there, please. And then not only that, we also need the stator. The product of that in that. There we go. You've taken it with them for alarms and stuff, but that's about it. Then alarms is already pretty good. You do probably need an alarm or two in Pyanodons, because sometimes things run out which are important, and then you might want to check up on things. So you're gonna be fine. Let's say some tank balancing and overflow management is required, but that's not really that hardcore circuitry. No, I mean, that's also some of the things we have. Like, if we just go, for example, let's go to the refinery. That's probably one over there. Where we just got like a tank over here, and we got like a pump wired up to the tank, and the pump will only activate if the tank is over a certain threshold, and then we start pumping out. You can, of course, also do this with things like more vanilla. Not really vanilla, but more Pi-orientated with the overflow valve and the underflow valve. Those also work. But depending on how things are over here, I do kind of like having a pump over here and having some pressure on them. The more complex things you might really need is going to be things like RS latches and stuff like that, like we have over here. I mean, I'll talk about that a little bit more soon. And also, a vendor, you call your wife lovely Tamperella because her tabs on her tabber are so small that you can see a line between her tabs. Her records are 399 simultaneous open tabs. Nice. Xeros, welcome. How you doing? But yes, I mean, what we are now doing lately, because we got access to the beacons over here, and the beacons over here, you can already see this beacon over here. This beacon over here eats 313 megawatts of power, and we got like 6 of them over here. That's like 1.6, 1.8 gigawatts of power, which will always be running, but we don't always need it to be running, because we only want to have like a certain amount of raw fiber over here. So if this thing backs up, or in our case, if we think we have enough over here, we just shut down part of the factory over here. And for that, you do need a little bit more logic. You can probably make this easier, but I just thought to myself, what's the easiest way to do this? Well, let's make some RS latches, check how much we have of our input, how much we have of our output. And if we have enough of our input and not enough of our output, then both of these will be set. And if the sets are high enough, we just flick the switch, thing powers up, and off goes to production. Easy peasy. And we got systems like this everywhere. For these, it's easy because it's basically one input, one output. For other things, like for example, the small parts we're currently working on, which are sitting over there, those latches become a little bit more complicated. Technically, it's the same thing over and over and over. It's just like a parallel circuit, more or less, with just different things we are checking for. And yes. Better to have circuits that are slightly more complex than needed, but are easier to understand and troubleshoot. Yes, definitely. And the only other place where we're using circuits quite a bit, but these are super simple, are for the train stations, where we just have like a little bit of logic over here when we open the train station and when we do not open the train station. And we don't really use the open-close over here, because you can set an enabled and disabled condition over here. No, we are setting the train limit over here, because the train limit is less hard than the enabled and disabled. Because a train that is going to a station, and if that station gets disabled, that train will stop in its tracks and stop doing what it's doing if it cannot find another station to go to. However, if the train limit over here gets lowered to 0 while the train is pathfinding over here, that train will still go over here. So that's the better way of doing it, because then you don't lose trains. Good, 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 good. But yes, vendor, I'm also equally bad with tabs. Not only tabs, I mean, I keep multiple tabs open. I also keep multiple browsers open. And sometimes I don't know in which browser entity which tab is. That makes it even worse. All right, all right, all right. So all of these go into there to make the stators. Then we're going to be making the motors over there. And then both of these together go into here, where we turn them into electric engine units. This is more or less a perfect ratio, isn't it? Now we need a little bit more. For the stators, we do need a little bit more, because over here we do need some copper cable. Again, we could cast the copper cable. We do need 20 fucking cables per second. What the hell, man? That's like 5 machines. Plus some plastic, plus some aluminum. It's the prime example to use the casting recipe. I just don't want to fuck around with bees today. I'm so sorry, man. We're not fucking with bees today. We're gonna do this the old school way, with an assembler. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Sorry, Fair. I mean, we're not dealing with bees today. The bees are fun, the bees are amazing, but I want to have a relaxing day today, and not a day where I just go like, why the fuck are there bees everywhere? All right, we can move you, say, over there. And maybe you over there. And you over there. Oh, God. There's more angry emotes, bee emotes coming from Furby. Next thing is going to be a bee with a gun. All right, all right. But they want to be there. Where's my shotgun? I don't own a shotgun. All right, plastic aluminum plates, duralumin shafts, and then over here it's gonna be, also we need some bolts. So that one spot over there, that's gonna be bolts. Here we go, and we're just gonna, oh yeah, bolts also require sticks. Wait, bolts or sticks? Bolts. Ah. Ah. We could place it over there. I was kind of hoping we'd only need one of these, because then we don't need to start a new beacon over here. But now we got like a dangling one over here. And you only had 96 tabs across 4 windows and 2 browsers. All right, all right, all right. Anything else we're missing for these engine units? That's 10 of these. 1 of these. Cables, plastic. 1 of these. Everything else comes in via belt, or we're making it on site. Oh, actually, no, wait, it's going to be 2 of these. It's 2 of these. Well, that makes it a little bit better. That's too close. One further down. Yeah, and then we have at least a somewhat decent beacon retention. We're just gonna place you over there. Yeah. And then you in the end. There we go. Good, 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 good. Why do you all have so many B emotes? What the hell, man? Alright, we can align you a bit. There you go. Then it doesn't look too bad. 1 to distance of 3 over there. Here we go. And that's going to be our electric engine unit making machine. I'm kind of disappointed the sticks over here and the bolts over there. Actually, now to think about it, wait a minute. How many bolts do we need? We do need 2 bolts per second. That means we also do need 2 sticks per second. This is going to be fine. Bolts are being made over here at the rate of 1 bolt per, or 10 bolts per second. Requires also 10 sticks per second, but if we only need 2 per second, then we can basically throttle you with you, and that'll be fine. We can maybe even move you over there. And then this is gonna be a bit... Okay, we're still moving stuff around. You go to there, you go to there, and then you go to there. That's all going to there. Yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. All right, all right. And then this production is going to be over here somewhere. Before we place that, let's measure, or at least put down some dummy stations over here. Here we go. All right, we can't squeeze it. We squeeze it over here. Like occupy all of these rows. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. I never played Pyanodons, but you suppose those machines are so fast that you can't just direct insert, right? Yes. I mean, loaders are gonna be our friend, because we don't really got that much tech in inserter bonus. I mean, we can go for inserter bonus. We have not even done 1 level of inserter bonus. We can go down all the way up to level 3 inserter bonus, which will give us over here +1 for stack, +2 for stack. And then you over there, you will be +3 for stack. So our stack inserters over here would have a hand size of something, 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 something. It's too small, or too big in this case. We'd have a hand size of 5, which is fine. But we are just going to use loaders. Also, it's going to be crafting speed 2 before modules. I mean, if we go over here, currently it's off, but all of these machines over here have a crafting speed of about 8, give or take, because they are being powered by a lot of beacons over here. And we might actually add even more beacons over here. We might actually do the same thing as we did over there, over here as well, especially for these shafts over here. It actually does make sense over here to give these machines over here extra speed, just so that we can run all of this at a decent rate. Can we actually prod mod the shaft production? Oh, we can. Oh, lovely. Wait, that will make it actually a bit better. we could double this down. This will actually wait. Do these also prot mod? Affected by productivity. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wires can be prodded? Yeah, wires can be prodded. And we don't really care much about the prod bonus of the wires. For the wires, we're just going to go like every bit of production bonus we get from the wires over here is just going to cause us to use less resources to make the wires that we need. However, for things like the rotors in the status, we can reach a productivity bonus of a maximum of 120% with endgame attack. But we're probably never going to reach that. We could most likely reach something like close to 100%. 90% is definitely easily reachable for us, which would mean that this over here would turn into a 5-to-1 ratio. So we could prep for that and do something like this over here. And then technically we could do the same over here. Wait a minute, this is going to be a slightly different build. And then take you out for a second. Do something like this. And we're just going to run with the assumption that at some point in time, that we are going to be having something like a high enough level prot bonus that we can make it work. I mean, this whole thing will be gated behind the power gate regardless, so we don't really need to worry too much about us wasting power on this. And the more I look at this, we need to turn this thing around. It might even get its own copper and iron requester, because copper and iron are going to be the two things that's going to be going in here the most. So we're going to flip you on his head. And we're just going to place you something. You can actually place you a little bit closer like that, like over here. Then we can maybe retry to get some distance in over here. Come on, there we go. Oh, that's very close, but that will work. That will work fine, I think. This might be too close, but we can make a train station over here. Oh, that's very close. That is very close. But we should be able to do it. Okay, make sure that we are on the correct height. There we go. There will be copper plates. There will be iron plates. Aluminum, we're going to grab from over here. If we have aluminum over here. No, it's all the way down there. We'll grab it. We'll belt it over. Green circuits, we grab them from technically over here. Oh. It's got to be a distance, man. We might just make a small buffer over here. Because we're backed up. We might just split off from over there and make a small buffer. So we have some green circuits over there. Wait, 100% prot bonus equals free crafting? More or less. More or less. I mean, we can get up to more than 100%. We can get up to 120%. Because every tier of the building over here gives you access to one module slot. Tier 1 buildings have 1, Tier 2 have 2. Tier 4 buildings have 4. And prot bonuses go up from like, I think, from 10% to 20% to at Tier 3 modules at 30%. So if you're running 4 modules at Tier 3, you will get a prot bonus of 120%. But then again, you would have to make Tier 3 prot modules, and Tier 1 prot modules are already fucking expensive. Let's have a look at these real quick. I mean, it doesn't really look like they're expensive because it's only a control panel Mark II, 2 electronics Mark II, and 1 utility box Mark II. But every control panel Mark II is 5 necks with batteries, a couple of, well, not that many red circuits, but there's a couple of red circuits in here. It's mostly the 5 necks with batteries that are expensive. And the control panel Mark I, of course. And then not only that, the utility box over here, that is 20 red wire. You might be thinking it's only red wire. Yeah, but every piece of red wire is 1 green circuit. So that's another 20 green circuits over here. Another 3 red circuits over there. And then some other small stuff in there. And then we also got the electronics Mark II, which is basically... Oh, that's so many green circuits. There's 50 green circuits in 3 electronics Mark II. That's a lot. And that's only for a productivity module Mark I. And they also are kind of slow to make. And then, of course, for a Productivity Mark 2, you need the Mark 1, of course, and then we need to add Electronics Mark 2 to Mark 3 to that, which is neuromorphic chips, the plasmonic core. No clue what that is. We have not seen any of that except the gold. And that's basically a blue circuit plus, more or less. The control panel has some bio batteries, and it's 10 blue chips. More control panels, Mark II? Oh no. And then the utility box. Oh, what the hell, man? Red and green wire, 50 of each. And then, of course, finally, you will get to the tier 3 module, which will add the control panel Mark 4, which is going to be purple chips. The previous control panel, quantum batteries, which are probably also a bit of a hassle to make. Electronics Mark 4, which is, hey, more EVA. We have that. Biopolymers. This is, yeah, more or less a purple chip, minus. It's somewhere in between. A fire extinguishing system, because why not? Which requires a whole bunch of liquid nitrogen and ethanol. Lovely. As well as a utility box Mark IV, which is more blue chips, nanowires, special small parts, stainless steel, super alloys, 30 super alloys. Yeah, tier 3 productivity modules are expensive. They do increase productivity by 30%, but ugh. Whew. I'm very happy with our tier 1 productivity modules, and even those we're not really making that often, because in my pocket I have a total of 4. Good. Pour ethanol on the fire to make it go away is a good idea. And at least it's only for 1 for Prot 1 and for Prot 2 and so forth. Yeah. And not 4. Yeah, that would also be more horrible. Speaking of things, are circuits working again? Well, we've made some more parts over here. What are we waiting on? What's this? That's these resistors over here, and these are currently waiting on Cermet. And Cermet usually waits on lubricant, and we are waiting on lubricant. Wait a minute, what's with lubricant? Where's my shrooms at? Shrooms. I don't see... Oh, wait, we're making aromatics. But I guess the aromatics are being picked up on the regular. We might need to make some more lubricant, because the shroom lubricant over here might not be enough. But the good news is we are backed up entirely on shrooms, which is great. Alright, let's work on this real quick. Alright, so copper and iron will be coming in over there. That will all be pushed into there. We should maybe just move this recipe around a little bit. There we go. That makes more sense this way. Then we got some requests over here, which will be tying in over there, especially the lubricant and stuff like that, and everything that's missing over there. And then what else will be missing? Well, we will see. Let's just maybe try and start hooking it up and maybe make these connections over here. And then we will immediately see what's going to be missing. Also, that car over there, if it's unlucky... Okay, I think the car is very lucky. Would be a shame if somebody would be parking that on the train tracks. I failed. There we go. Good. What's in there before you go? Nothing. Perfect. I mean, we need to clean up these cars at some point in time. Might as well put them on the train tracks. Here we go. And then copy paste you over. You over there. You over there. And there will most likely be one more. So yes. Alright, this is definitely an interesting block, to say the least. And no, we're not going to be connecting this part over here with this part. That would cause so much chaos. These are going to stay distinct. Alright. You there. Pull you apart. All the way over there. Eh. Well, that fizzled out. Alright, put you over there, and then we could copy paste you over real quick, just so that we know where the others are. One over there, and one over there for later. Good, 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 good. All right, big machine. Let's start with you, these guys over here. Most of the stuff over here we need to import, except for the small parts. We have a small parts available, so that's something we can get from further along. However, that does mean that you over there, you are going to be not Nicholas Marshall. You're going to be the Nexalit Antimony. That doesn't even exist. What was it called? It was called Shaft. We're gonna need the Iron Nexalit Antimony Special Alloy. And wait, that's the correct station. It's actually ARC. We actually also clicked on the wrong station. Or maybe we renamed you, who knows. We're gonna have to look for Iron Nexalit Antimony Special Alloy. I think it's this one. Something is coming over. I'm pretty sure it's this one, because this one is the one that's coming from over here, which is consuming iron, nexalit, and antimony. So yes, this is the correct one. All right, and then you over there, Jimmy Gooseness. You are going to be... What is the other thing we need? Small parts, plastic? No, not plastic. Lubricant, not lubricant. Good God, my brain is a sieve today. Solder, there we go. I'm pretty sure we are exporting solder somewhere. And now to think about it, wait, don't we need solder over here in... Yeah, we're probably importing it over here. Yeah, it's right over there. That's a little bit too far away. So congratulations. You're gonna be a new solder requester. Here we go. Done. Train's coming over. Excellent. This one over there is definitely gonna be lubricant. Gatekeeper, no lubricant. Request that. That will hopefully be coming over soon. We could, of course, also patch into the other lubricant over there, but since we already see that that lubricant over there is always empty, we're not going to do that. And then we got one more over here, which is probably going to be something that we're missing on this side, which could be Duralumine. We're already requesting it further down the track, which could probably be the aluminum. Yeah, let's maybe request the aluminum over here. Even though we do have... Wait a minute, we do have aluminum all the way down here. Yeah, we're going to pull up some aluminum. Because these over here, they actually don't really need that much aluminum. They require 1 aluminum per second per crafting speed. So all of this over here is going to be like up to 4 aluminum per second. That is fine. Then these two over here, copper and iron. And do we then already have everything? You're also more aluminum. That's a little bit more aluminum. We might order in aluminum and then on the end. And then it's a bit of plastic and duralumin. Yeah, the duralumin. Had I known that we were going to be using duralumin over here, I would probably have placed this station over here a little bit more in the middle, but it's all the way over there. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get some duralumin out. And I think 1 belt of duralumin. My inventory is completely devoid of any kind of belt. All right. Speaking of ethanol on fire, Simrock, what did you do? Don't tell me it's time for a Schnapspause. Nah, we're doing good for power. The only time we're not going to be doing good for power is when one of the power plants collapses for whatever. It would probably be easier to check up for us over here to see if these power plants are still working as intended. This one is. No worries over here. Though that's usually the case. Let's maybe check the outputs over there. Iron oxide has been picked up some more, so we're doing fine over there. Yeah, this one's going to be fine. No worries over there. Then, other power plant. Well, we might as well check you real quick for some other issues. But you seem to be doing good for creosote, glycerol, and tar. And you're always going to be doing good for coal dust over here. Actually, you're not. We're actually running out. Because you're not getting any kerosene. Ooh. What's with the kerosene train? The kerosene train is standing around and waiting. That probably means that... Oh, we're driving, by the way. Let's drive over here real quick. That probably means that we need to check up on what's going on over here. But you are definitely operating. But you are not making any kerosene. And you're not making any kerosene because... We're not making it out of BTX, but our heavy oils over here. Oh, are we exporting these? Are we actually exporting these? Really? That was actually also one of the first things we looked at over here. So where's this pipe going? That pipe over there is going... That's this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, and then goes across. Yeah, this pipe is currently empty. This is the pipe that is going all the way over here into the heavy oil, into kerosene refining. So why is that not happening? The oil refinery is definitely working. We're not really backing up on anything. They're all working as they should be. Our heavy oil at first is turned into BTX. That's probably the issue. I think there's a higher priority over here on the BTX being turned into benzene over here before we start bleeding through the low distillates to turn them into kerosene over there. All right, all right. Now, good news is we don't always need the coal dust from down here. As we do take in a priority from the coal dust over there. Yeah, that is correct behavior there as well. Bad news is there is coal dust coming over. So we should still be fine for at least a while. There's 16,000 coal on here, which hopefully will be doing us good for quite some time, because you can see that this place over here is really not working that fast. It only needs to operate every now and then, so we're fine for now. But yeah, kerosene might be an issue. We might need to think about making better kerosene, especially after we got the jetpack unlocked. Because the jetpack does run on rocket fuel, and rocket fuel is a combination of oxygen and kerosene. Now, on the good side, we only need like to make a little bit of kerosene or a little bit of rocket fuel, because we only need it for our jetpack. Speaking of the jetpack, let's install that thing. BTX, are you not making enough strip distillates? The strip distillates are all going into fuel. Like, what's it called again? Gasoline. Have you considered using foggies for coal? Yeah, we could do that as well. I mean, at the moment, we got the deep mines. The deep mines over here, I mean, there's 109 million in there. Though that would skip the part of having to use kerosene to get to the coal. That is very true. But currently, all of our focus over here are going into aromatics, into lubricant and stuff like that. And those aromatics over here are being consumed quite hard at this moment in time. I'm actually not quite sure what's eating all these aromatics right now. Don't tell me it's the rubber production. How many aromatics requests do we have? It's only 3, so let's check them out real quick. Aromatics. There we go. So there's one over there. There is one over there. And there's one over here. These look almost identical. Which one is this one? That's the one for the diamond processing. And that one is definitely hungry. And diamond processing over here is not even running at full speed yet. It's still running on like standard speed. Are you doing the strip to gasoline? Yes, we're doing the strip to gasoline. There they are. That's the whole shtick of this place. But if the stripped bleeds through, then we can turn the stripped into something else. And can't we turn stripped into benzene as well? I'm doing BTX over here, but I think stripped would be better then, isn't it? Because if we want to make some benzene... Yeah, that can also be done with strip distillates. And I'm pretty sure that strip distillates over here are currently super backed up. Well, where are all our strip distillates going? Let me guess, they're going in some kind of sink. Bitumen over here. And super crude, gasoline, BTX. Excuse me. I guess it makes sense. We do have a shit ton of gasoline, because gasoline is the stuff that we do use for like everything that needs burning. And gasoline is also very important to have in general. But what is happening to the rest of these strip distillates? I mean, the gasoline over here is also required for this whole process in itself, because the gasoline is also being backflushed. Your strips went to cumane, benzene, and gasoline. Now, we're focusing more on gasoline this time around. But the gasoline does seem to be going somewhere. Trademark. And I mean, the benzene over here will be backed up soon. But yes, we could maybe think about putting in something in here that takes the strip distillates and turns them into benzene, because that does make sense. Let's have a look at these over here real quick, because we do have the overflow pipe over here, which is the overflow pipe over here. Maybe if we just follow this pipe real quick, maybe we can see where it goes, because that's over here. That goes into this tank. Before it goes into this tank, it can be exported, but I don't think anybody's picking it up. Nobody's picking it up. It then goes through this pipe. Where does this go? Eh. How did this suddenly turn into a benzene pipe? I got lost. Strip distillates, there we go. But that's the input pipe. That's in. That's out. Strip distillates, strip distillates. Ah, there, that's where it went wrong. That's going over here into methanol. And we're definitely not turning it into methanol right now. But yeah, it'll be fine. We're going to be making some more kerosene soon. All right. Distractions, man. That's the name of the game. All right. Give me jetpack. I don't think we need 2 generators. We got so much battery capacity in here that I think 1 generator over here will be more than enough. That 1 generator over there is going to be plucking along quite a bit. Or, alternatively, do we really need night vision? I mean, I'm getting kind of lazy with putting lamps down for everything, because actually we do like to blueprint around in dark corners. Let's maybe take night vision off for now. Let's keep it in the pocket. If we kind of notice that things are going to be too dark, we're going to be replacing that. And Pulse is definitely using a lot of steam from electric burners. Up there, definitely. Actually, up here, not really. Up here, everything's gas-powered. But there are other places where we do use a lot of electric boilers. Alright, alright. Also, yeah, bots, bring me stuff, please. Now, we don't really have the ability yet to make rocket fuel in here. We might just go for a little excursion to a place where we make kerosene, which is basically over here. And we might just want to splice off a little bit of kerosene. Probably just do it right over there. Combine it up with some oxygen. Do we have some oxygen around over here? Is there a chance of oxygen over here? Oh, there's some oxygen all the way over there. There actually is some oxygen around. I'll guess I'll pull a pipe from all the way over there. To pull it all the way down so that we can make at least some rocket fuel. That will most likely be imported by the bots all the way down here. And we're only going to make 1, because the rocket fuel over here, that's not going to be used for any kind of trains. Even though it will be great for our fuel trains, because it will make them 50% faster and will give them more acceleration. But nah, this rocket fuel over here is only going to be used for the jetpack that we have. And most of your methanol came from organics with olefins. Yeah, I guess there's always like either you go one way around or the other. Good, 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 good. But then we should pick up at least 1 heavy oil refinery. This is also affected by proc mods, so we're definitely going to be prodding this as much as we can. And then we can get the jetpack in. And also, King Arthur didn't really answer my question to that, but what happens if you fly around with the jetpack and if we have the energy drink in you? How much faster will you be? That's actually a question I'm kind of curious about, so let's try that out real quick. Alright, so let's take 2 of these. 2 of these will be fine. You'll land? Because damage plus jetpack, yeah, but after that we can... I mean, we drink the energy drink first and then we activate the jetpack. Or do we know we get continuous damage, don't we? We do get continuous damage, so we land all the time. But maybe the initial speed will be faster. We will see. We will see. We'll just have to try that. We will just have to try that. All right. All right. All right. I'm still not really happy with the amount of red belts we're getting. Did we just decide to order less? No, we are ordering up 2,000, but let me guess. There's probably bots coming from God knows where. Not these. Probably these. Trying to deliver us some red belts. Definitely these assholes. Well, they're actually bringing over Ash. They're fine. They're good. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to pick up some belt by hand real quick. Belt. There. Because we definitely have the belt in storage. But those bots, wherever they are, they're not going to be bringing us that anytime soon. Except these assholes. Thank you very much. Alright, I might have been wrong about them. Good. We did get some more prot bots. I did see some prot bots show up. 17 of them in total. Nice. And energy drinks are reserved for horses? Okay. Yeah, give me like a couple hundred of these. There you go. That should be enough. We could also try to walk over there with the power of the energy drink. Did we drink all of them? Ah, we drank all of them, didn't we? Dang. We should also keep some energy drinks in the pocket stand because they're pretty neat to have, I think. But let's get the jetpack in first. I'm kind of curious about to see how fast we get around the base with the jetpack in tow. Good. We can already prepare for something over here before we go. We can put down a buffer chest over there. Actually, we're going to use the same buffer chest over here. And over there, rocket fuel. Rocket fuel stacks up to 10. So how about 50? 50 will be fine. Good. Lucky Luke! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome. Megatron, have you ever heard of barotrauma? You're in a U-boat, deep under the sea, on the planet of Europe. And you're lurking in the waters, on the hunt for unknown treasures and unknown monsters. There might be a squid outside of the window, but that's only a harmless squid. It only got like 9 tentacles and 1 big hook. Don't ask about the hook. Nevertheless, could you give Lucky Luke a lovely shout out? That should probably confuse him more than we need to. Good. Can you imagine it's like a pirate squid? Like with 8 tentacles and 2 wooden ones? Wait a minute. He would probably be drifting on top of the sea. I got a wooden tentacle. I can't swim no more. Whoop. Up he goes. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome. I do hope it was Barotrauma Monday for you. If not, what else did you do today? Tell us. We've hunted today. We've been hunted today by loads of monsters. Nice. It sure was Barra Monday. Nice. All right, yeah, we're having more or less a case of the Mondays, and because of that, we're just playing...
Here we go again with the eccentric interests of pathetic organ bags. Hear me now, armada of witless codfish. Gather round as I announce the arrival of Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke, a marauder of the deep lurker of untold abysses, skulking seek and destroy operative, who makes even the most menacing squid look like a floating rubber ducky. Quite an accomplishment, as rubber ducks have caused me more fright than Bold Viking's tormented cry as he attempts to squat in yoga class.
My back!
Shout out to Lucky Luke for navigating the abysmal edges of our universe and making even a mighty squid quiver in its booties. Lucky Luke, I salute your prowess. Decepticons forever. Lucky Luke forever. The Autobots fall. Explain that to your chattering viewers, Bold Viking, if you dare. Bwaha!
I don't dare. I don't really want to delve into the minds of an insane AI I just made for fun. There we go. I'm a little bit concerned about research, actually. Research should have been done by now. While we're driving over to the refinery, let's have a quick peek with what's missing over here. Automation signs is missing. Of all the things that are missing over here, it's automation signs. What the hell? That's like this stuff over there. And we do have a bit of it available, but I guess the whole process over here is just not fast enough. I do know a solution for that. Done. That should hopefully be fine. I'll keep the bots busy for a while. Is it even... No. There's nothing over there. Did we arrive? Yeah, we did arrive. There we go. You can't prod that? We can't prod that. We probably also have to think about sooner or later rebuilding automation signs yet again, because, well, prod mods are one thing, and there's another change that has happened ever since then. Stone bricks stack up to like 1,000 now, and because of that, that whole build is now also can be done differently. Like getting stone bricks in via train is kind of stupid now because it takes forever to fill a train. We could of course make smaller trains, but no. There's no such thing as smaller trains. There's only bigger trains. All right, you over there. Rocket fuel, rocket fuel. There we go. And kerosene over here is being filled up. Here we go. We go. Yeah, sure. Go this way. Also, your automation build's almost identical to yours. I mean, I think I did went for the perfect ratio build. And then it basically just came together like that. And I was like, yeah, it looks fine. Very in stone and pitch? Most likely. Most likely. Basically, boils over about inflation. Deflation doesn't exist. And deflate is what I do on the weekends. When I just completely succumb. I just go like, ugh. I'm just going to play some very slow Gregtech today. And I'm going to enjoy it. Speaking of deflating. Oh. Well, that's kind of shit. Wait a minute. Didn't even see that pipe over there. That one game I always play to deflate quite a bit. I think it's an update today or tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. Which is Stardew Valley. It's getting its another update. I'm not quite sure if it's the final update, but there's definitely gonna be a Stardew Valley update coming out this week. And I always play Stardew Valley to relax. And every time I play Stardew Valley to relax, it usually goes like this: make all the crops, make all the people happy, faster, faster. I just completely rush it and over-engineer it. Always going like, I need at least 20 iridium sprinklers by the end of winter, else I will be unhappy. Stardew Valley is low-key stressful. If you want to power play it, it's super stressful, man. And I definitely always power play Stardew Valley. I always go like, yeah, we're gonna have to play this as hard as we can. And I always play up to like fall, year 2, and then I stop. Never made it into winter year 2 ever. Did you overbuild? Never. I mean, it's nice to have like Jojimbo slaves everywhere, combined with some iridium sprinklers everywhere. There you go. All right. We probably do need to place a pump or two over here for this oxygen because it is kind of far away. And Spears, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Where's the oxygen? Where is it? Oh, it's the other way around. It's over there. It's not over here. It's on the other side. It's right over there. But yeah, ever since I saw that like the Stardew Valley update is going to be coming out soon, I was like, I need some vacation. And then I looked like at the classic German calendar of like Easter holidays, and I was like, yep, vacation will be coming soon. All right, all right. Good, oxygen is coming in, kerosene is coming in. At least that will give us some rocket fuel. which we can use to make ourselves some jetpack fuel, and then we can try to fly around with that. Because the jetpack mod, especially in space exploration, is just a lot of fun. You can just get around with that so easy, without having to worry about it too much. Here we go. We're probably going to place another pump further down over here. Oh. I thought for sure we had to kill the tree, but no, we could walk around. Let's see. We're probably going to place a pump over here, because we can reach that with that power pole right over there. And if we can't, then we just move further down. Ah, we can. Perfect. Yeah, lots of oxygen. Lots of oxygen. I don't even know what that game is, Spears. And also, Spears, I already got enough games on my plate. There's so many games to play, man. Alright, alright. Do we put some prop in here? I mean, they are Mark II buildings. We only need this for our personal gain. We only need that for our personal gain. It would make a lot of sense to put in some prop mods in here, but since we only need this for our personal gain and not for any kind of actual product, I think we can skip that. You need more games? I got enough games, man. I mean, soon, trademark, we're gonna be playing some Stellaris again for like a stream or two. Rimworld will be coming out this week, this month, not this week. I do hope it will not be coming out this week. Yeah, there's more than enough to do. More than enough to do. And put you over there. Pick up you. Is it still the same button? Yeah, there we go. Not too fast, but at least we can. I mean, the thing over here is we can go direct line. We don't need to worry about anything like bots or anything. We can just fly direct line. This month? Nope. April. Okay, then we're still fine. Then we're still fine. But then again, this month will be going over faster than you might have expected. It's already like half past the month. It's already 18th over here. So, like 12 more days, and then March is over. And I can already see like the Rimworld devs going like April 1st. We're gonna release it. Yoink! April Fools! It was released yesterday, and you go like, ah, bastards. Yeah, the jetpack will at least help us get around a little bit faster. But I don't think we're going to be using it for actual map traversal, because the base is still far too big. But we can at least use it to get over lakes and such. I'm not sure when Machine Age is coming out. Yeah, that will probably still be like a month from now. Usually release of like DLC announcements for Stellaris, and the actual release is usually something like 4 to 6 weeks. So that will also be coming out soon. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's fine. And it doesn't really cost that much rocket fuel, but we should carry some rocket fuel. Also, carrying some rocket fuel will be good for us, because every now and then, when we do need to, like, emergency fill, like, a rocket train, we can just drop some rocket fuel in the air. Good, 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 good. Alright! Of course, they could get it on April 1st, and then we'll announce it as part of the joke. Maybe. We will see. We will see. Good. So science is technically working. We don't need to worry about it too much. We just have to wait a little bit on automation science. Let's maybe double check the other sciences real quick. I do know that blue science over here is probably off because of lack of red circuits. That's fine. But this one is working. And these two are more or less the only ones we need to check, because the other one never breaks. And automation is just currently a little bit slow. Speaking of a little bit slow. Oh, here. Let's make use of the jetpack right away. Fly over there, make sure that we have some bots over there, so that the bots can go over there and automate it, so that we can just run it. Here we go, here we go. I do kind of want to check out the energy drink though, so we're also going to pick up one of those. Here we go. It definitely also gives us like a new... We're not really faster than trains, sadly. I saw you catching up on me. But this does make us... Oh, we should turn off our bots while we're flying. Well, so long, bots. I'll pick you up soon. Here we go. Yeah, it does make getting around the base a bit easier. Right. Yeah, you get one over there. You get one over there. And I guess we then connect over there to you. Is this now global network? That's global network. Perfect. And that will also catch these spots over here a little bit so that they don't die over the ocean over here anymore. So that's fine as well. How's power? Power's fine. Good, good, good. Now let's try out that energy drink as well with the jetpack in combination. And see if we just die a fiery death or if things will be fine. We might want to pick up some dried meat because that does usually mean that we get hurt a bit. But dried meat is just down here, so no worries about that either. Alright, alright. Anouk Central! Yeah, this...
Well, now my banker has some explaining to do about needing direct input from me to keep the subscription running. The nerve.
Wait, what? About needing the direct input from you to keep the subscription running? Don't tell me the bank went up to you and was like, wait a minute, Anouk Central. You're spending like $5 per month on something called Bolt Viking? Are you insane? Cancel that. Thank you so much for your support, mate. I mean, if I were a banker and I saw a transaction like that for like $5 at some kind of Viking pillage, I mean, yes, I would question that as well. All right, where are the energy drinks? Unfortunately, it happened. Really? That's fine, mate. That's fine. It's sometimes weird. I mean, sometimes banks do stuff like that. I mean, I also remember that I once had like a call, or like once I had like a talk with my bank account manager, like just like a yearly talk. They will usually call you in once per year to just talk about what they have, a new product. They usually want to sell you like some kind of credit or something like that. But sometimes they do give you some interesting information. And she was once like, yeah, we had this one transaction. We actually flagged it. But since it only happened once, we kind of just let it pass. Was this good? And I looked at it and was like, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Zero Hunter, hello there. How you doing? All right, energy drink. So, it hurt. How does energy drink work again? I mean, you drink one of them. And then what? Was that buying the pillow for yourself? I think it was the pillow, actually. Oh, you know what? The jetpack just outright cancels it. So as long as we're covered in the goop over here, we will be running faster. And we will be taking damage. And, like, we will also be setting forest on fire. Wait a minute. We should maybe not be setting forest on fire. Oh, man. Sure, that might work. That might work. Hey, wait a minute. I kind of remember. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's missing, actually, over here. We're still missing also some canisters over here. But that's fine. Yep. We are missing a raid over there. All right. Yeah, you do set trees on fire. Like if you take the energy drink, you run so fast at some point in time that you start setting trees on fire. Okay, maybe not those trees. Let's try these trees over there. There we go. Oh god. Start flying. And you good? You should get some Factorio work done. You and your two mates are doing a real world run, and unfortunately, you're not the smartest. That doesn't matter, man, as long as you're having fun. At the moment, we have power supply problems, specifically fuel, so I can either wait for them to get online or figure it out. Kind of depends on what you're running for fuel, but you can always make an outpost or two. I mean, if you don't know what you need to do in the Factorio map, make an outpost. You will always need resources. There's always going to be a demand for resources. All right. Also, you could also be like me and just procrastinate more or less for like an hour or two because you're just talking to Twitch chat and not getting any shit done. Because, well, that's usually how my streams go. NG! Not only coming in with the follow, he was also leaving us a lovely raid. That must be your first time over here then, mate. Let me have a look at you. There we go. Welcome, 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 Angie. How you doing? Let me hit that follow button on your right. Every third try, every damage take increases the speed even further. Oh, Fermin, I think it does. Sorry. Fermin, I got distracted from the distraction. But I think we can check. Well, NG comes in here. Also, Megatron, can you give NG a lovely shout out? He just came in here with a fresh new raid of 4 magnificent viewers. Please tell us dark, evil secrets about NG and his 4 viewers. NG, thank you so much for the lovely ride. Guys, be sure to check out NG. What have you been up to? Let's have a look at this real quick. Twitch.tv/NG. No, wait, it is 3NGY underscore, something like that. I misspelled that entirely. I don't know why you're not following me. Aw, that's fine, mate. That's fine. There is an underscore missing in there. So what have you been up to? Here he is. Doing some Factorio. Ooh. In the starter base. Episode 1. How was it? Was it your first stream? Here we go. Here we go. Good. You might also be stuck in an ad break. God damn it. The timing on those ad breaks, man. Technically, raiders should not get ad breaks when they come in. Practically, I'm not quite sure if that works or not.
Behold my little carbon-based mistakes, and pay heed! NG has arrived, bringing with him 4 brave souls, daring enough to venture into this pit of chaos that Bull Viking dares to call a stream. NG, a creature so formidable, he took a glance at my egotistical sense of self and said, "Hold my drink!" Accompanied by the bravery of his 4 viewers, this quintet strikes fear into the hearts of Autobots far and wide, and makes the anarchic clamorousness of Bull Viking's bottle cap collection seem like a soothing lullaby. Secrets. Do you recall Bold Viking, our uneasy coalition during the Battle of the Nut War? We had spies among us, and lo behold, it was none other than NG and his courageous viewers. They sought not for dominion, but for the thrill of chaos, something I greatly respect. So, a choir of evil cackles to NG and his 4 viewers. May you continue to sow the seeds of discord throughout the universe. Decepticons forever and forever! Bwaha!
Ah, there we go. There we go. Actually, second episode yesterday, 8th. There's no spoon. 8 hour, there's no spoon. And today, with some love and diplomacy with naturals. I see. Getting space for the real mole. I see. All right. Why no epic beard reference? Wait, epic beard reference? Sorry. And Fermin, yes, it seems like every time we get damaged by the energy drink, we get faster. We got so fast at some point in time that we started clipping through stuff. And then we died because, well, we were standing in fire. All right, you there. Oh, the 1-1 rubber train. That thing is still going? Where did we die? Over here somewhere. Oh, the Decepticon message has no epic beard reference. Megatron? How big is my beard? I don't even think that Megatron knows that I have a beard or not. Oh god, leeches? Here we go. Good, so NG, you're going for an SPM base then. Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Why train? Just drink more stuff and run there? Kunuki, I died. I don't have any energy drink on me. The only thing I do know is I'm going to throw this gun out of the window. As well as this ammo out of the window. There we go. Back from commercials. Yeah, 15k plus. Nice. Yeah, last time we did like an SPM base.
Bold Viking, your facial hair. A biblical mess of grizzled wheat and chaff.
That's pretty correct.
Fathomless as the depth of your ineptitude. I've seen neater arrangements in a black hole. I'd say your beard rivals that of a rusted-out abandoned Yugo, left in the weeds far from civilization. But that would be an insult to the Yugo! One could bury 1,000 bottle caps in that wiry thicket. Oh, the scent of legumes and failure, wafting from your face, is enough to make even a seasoned warlord like me retch. And yet, still less offensive than your inability to successfully stream Factorio without someone hold your hand.
Please hold my hand.
Waha!
There's my bird corpse. There you go. And Rudy, you want to try and focus on the factory? Do you must play with biters? I'm pretty sure you can deactivate them. I think in Factorio 2... Oh, a minute. How was it again in Factorio 2? I think there is a peaceful option. You probably have to take a look in the mod settings. Because Factorio 2 does make use of that creeper, the nests are spawning, but I'm pretty sure there's an option for that. Yeah, exactly as Simrook says. There is an option for peaceable mode. I mean, you can deactivate the biters, but if you deactivate the biters in a Factorio 2 game, you also have to set up the special peaceful option, in my opinion. Because else you might not be able to get certain sciences. Also, you could also, if you could also start with biters, and if they annoy you, just use the console command to delete them all. That's also something you can do. All right. Well then, we died very unceremoniously while we're working on this facility over here. Here we go. And Caliph Storage just stopping by and say hi once again. Waves. Wave! Off he goes. But I usually play with biters on because I usually need something that keeps me in my place. Because I just enjoy biters. I also like to shoot the little fuckers every now and then. There's just something so satisfying about like getting like a big gun, especially in Factorio 2, where you get like the big tank at some point in time and stuff like that, and you just go over to them, go like, "Hello, look at this. This is my tank. That's your face. There's a hole in there. Lovely, good times." But I can also fully understand if you don't want to play with biters. I mean, not everybody wants to play with biters, so you should always play the game however you want to play it. That's the most important part. And nukes for the biters, for the win with biters, yeah. There's just something very enjoyable about that, in my opinion. Good. Okay, we got some stuff in here at least. So we got the solder, we got the aluminum. What are we missing for these then? Small parts. All right, let's actually start building some stuff. How many small parts do we actually need? We're gonna be making this once every 5 seconds. So if we need 1 small part per second, that's like nothing. We're gonna get a red belt of small parts over here. Here we go. Where are they? That's not the small parts. That's the advanced small parts. There. Here you go. We need the actual small parts, which are all the way on the other side. What the hell, man? Here we go. Good. Small parts are coming in. We're definitely going to be ordering up more iron plate and more copper plate, because this thing over here is already pretty hungry for that. I think we do need advanced small parts, don't we? If we want to make those engine units. Yeah, advanced small parts are in there as well, so let's get these in there as well. Yeah, let's make some space. We now also got some random crap in our pocket, so here. You're already full because everything is using loaders. Well, then we got some extra inventory space, so that'll be fine as well. Put you down. Check on. Hello there. How you doing? And off we go. How much UPS do the loaders eat right now? We can have a check. Let me just pull this belt real quick. That's not the one we're looking for. We're looking for this one and this one. There we go. So, the loaders. Let's go. There we go. It's a little easier to read over here. We're using loaders an average of... Let's maybe go with the highest number we see. Highest number we see is 2 milliseconds. Inserters, highest number we see over here. Oops. Hold still. I do see a 2 second in there as well, but I think it's more like 1.8 and 1.2 in my opinion. It's a little bit hard to see, but the interesting part over here is this part over here. That's the amount of active entities currently operating. And we got twice the amount of active entities for inserters. And we're using well, not really half the amount of time, but 60% of the amount of time. So the inserters are definitely better for UPS. Pretty clear. But overall, UPS used on loaders, well, we actually do spend about 2 milliseconds on loaders, and then another 1.4 up to 2 milliseconds on inserters. Wow, that's a lot of time spent on inserting shit. But keep in mind, you might think that inserters are more efficient than loaders by just looking at these nodes, but loaders do insert like 15, 30, 45 items at a time per second. If you want to reflect that with inserters, you would need to put down more inserters. I mean, 2 stack inserters going at full speed. What is that? Like 24 items per second or something like that? I'm pretty sure that loaders on their own, if you compare it on a transfer per second, on an equal transfer per second, I think loaders would still be better. Because they just shovel stuff in. Whereas inserters swing around, they animate a bit more, they have to think about their rotation and stuff like that. They have to pick up multiple items. And 70k pumps? Ignore those pumps. We're spending way too much on pumps. Good. UPS-wise, 1 loader is 2.5 inserters. About that, yes. Megatron, can you tell me something that Mike Ladd does not want everybody to know? Like, I'm trying to blackmail him. Can you tell me a dirty secret about Mike Ladd? Mike, how you doing? Welcome. Nothing going on over here. Everything is fine. There's nothing going on. Absolutely nothing. There's no blackmail. No. Everybody knows you cheat and Megatron has nothing on you. And Megatron might not even answer the question. He might just be like, what? Blackmail? We're not doing that over here. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Good. We're gonna use some inserters for this one. Because it's slow enough for inserters.
Ah, Mike Ladd. A name that conjures up images of deceit, destruction, and Bold Viking's cringeworthy attempts to knit. He nurtures a secret so ghastly it would make a garden gnome cringe in terror. Perhaps you've heard the whispers of a legendary spatula owned by Mike Ladd. A tool so mundane, yet he treasures it like a valiant knight would his sword. He uses it not to flip burgers, but to scratch his left big toe every 3rd Tuesday of the month. There may be more secrets lurking in the darkness, but remember, even in blackmail, you need the subtlety of a well-placed dad joke. You hear that, Mike Ladd? Your toe-scratching travesty is out. Bawaha!
And now we all know. He's got the toe scratcher. Good. Alright. And let's just put down some more random inserters over there. But will it only every 2nd Tuesday or something like that? Yeah, only every 2nd Tuesday. Also, why are we building this so weird? Can't we move these inserters over? Do we need to do it like this? Nah. We can do this better. Here, put you... If we put you over there, and actually over there. Then we can pull you like this and that, and then we can move you from over there to over there. Much better. And then we get a little bit more symmetry in here. And guys, if you don't know who Mike is yet, get the fuck over there. Go check out Mike Lad. He's also doing some pie, and he's usually doing it on the weekends, while I do it on the weekdays. So the schedules usually match up quite nice. Though, Mike, do you stream on the weekdays as well? I'm actually not quite sure what your schedule is over there, because usually we rate you like on Friday after Greg Tag. Here we go. Here we go. Just Friday. Okay, I see. I'm scratching the 11th toe. Oh. Don't use the spatula for that. That fucking hurts, man. All right. Well, you stream only on Fridays. No, I've seen you over on Saturdays as well, don't you? Friday? Okay, only on the weekends, yeah. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, you gotta stream on the days where you can stream, right? Here we go, here we go. You said weekdays? Yeah. Okay, Friday is a weekday, that is true. That was too easy. Good. But yeah, like I said, today the plan is we're just gonna have like a very relaxing Monday, because I do have, yet again, a case of the Mondays, but less severe, but do noticeable. It's like one of those days where you just go like, let's just get some work done. Let's see where we end up with and enjoy ourselves, because it's gonna be shite regardless. And Friday is a weekday, just not for Bolt. Yeah, I don't really care what day it is usually. Good, all right, that shaft's being done. We are going to one-to-one these over there. And we are going to be putting them out on loaders. Mostly so that we can, like, dual stack the belt without much of an issue. And thank you so much for the lovely follow. Welcome. Here we go. Let's do something like this. And yes, the ratio is technically 10-to-1. We're going with a 5-to-1 ratio for, like, future optimizations. Here we go. Yeah, it's a Monday. I blame everything on Monday. Here we go. Because maybe at some point in time we get like up to 100% productivity bonus if we can afford those prot mods. If we want to afford those prot mods, these definitely do get the prot mods, because this is like the slowest process ever. I'm out of prot mods. All of these deserve prot mods, actually. We're probably just going to use the bots over here to bring over some more prot mods. It's kind of getting a little... Okay, this is like the thing where I kind of said, like, maybe we do want to keep night vision in there, because it's important for stream that you guys can see. And if we are not wearing our night vision goggles and we're wearing a jetpack, we could maybe... Yeah, let's try this for a while. I mean, this little portable gasoline generator will be working quite a bit all the time. Very true. However, we do got like 8 excellent batteries over here. We could maybe... Nah, we're not going to kick out the personal robot. Good. Here we go. All right. Then we're missing only some duralumin over here. And over here, we got everything we need. So we cannot really make the shafts over here. These then go into there, combine them with duralumin. We get the rotors out of that. Then over here for the stators, we are going to need some plastic and some aluminum. That means a whole hacking load of copper cable. And yes, I do know that there's a casting recipe available. I don't want to deal with bees right now. Sorry, no bees today. Good. Then... And output over there, and output over there, and output over there, and output over here, and output over there, and output over there, and input over there. Good. You over there. Pull this all the way down there. Copy you over here and over there. And ghost you in, because else we will delete those. There we go. Good. That's going to be the copper cables for the stators. And again, over here, we go for the same assumption. At some point in time, we will have like 2 of these available for one of these due to excessive prot modding, and then it'll be fine. Good. We do need to feed all of these with copper, though. This will probably be the copper station then. All of these over here do get their own dedicated copper belt, though, because this might go fast. And then we can do something like... You go over there. Perfect. You over there. And you over there. That's a little bit too many undergrounds. Pick them all up, please. We're also kind of running out of undergrounds. Can we delete you? Nope. Then we're gonna keep you. Good. That'll be fine. And then you in over there, you in over there, you in over there. That will be copper cables done. Done. And then we're gonna do something similar over here. Actually, we don't even need to use underground over here because you go into this one over there because this one is still missing some access. You go into this one and you go into the very first one. Good. Thanks for the follow, you really appreciate it. Yes. Guys, be sure to check out NG. He's just starting up his streams, or like he only had a couple streams yet. So be sure to check him out. I have not even checked him out because he's kind of new. So get over there. Check out his SPM base and, well, see for yourself. Good. And NG, I hope you're going to have a lot of fun with streaming, because it is a lot of fun. And Twitch is running like crazy today, like a dead squirrel that fell off a tree due to old age. That happens. I mean, the last time, like, something squirrel-related fell down from a tree, people started shooting. And then combat rolling everywhere. Good. We do need some plastic over here. We can get plastic over there. Iron over there. And then the only thing we're missing is... I think we're missing one more request over here. Because we need iron, we need plastic, duralumin, and aluminum. That was the thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, we're going to get a new station for aluminum over here. Mike the Scratcher. For everybody to enjoy. Here we go. And speaking of squirrels falling off the tree, I mean... There's this phenomena that's happening over here in Germany every now and then. And I think today was one of those days, because at some point in time, I was looking out of the window and I was like, wait a minute. Did I suddenly move to Mexico? Because everything was suddenly turning orange. Like really extremely Mexican movie filter orange. And I was kind of looking outside. It was also raining. And the rain was reddish. Sahara sand again? Yep. A good amount of blood rain came down today. And they actually call it blood rain over here. And it's a really fun phenomenon. I'm not quite sure if there's something similar in America or elsewhere from Europe. But every now and then, sand from the Sahara gets like swept up in the wind. And goes all the way across the atmosphere, all the way over to Germany and Europe, and comes down as rain. And usually when you hear it raining outside, and it's no more rain, and you own a car or something like that, you go like, ah, nice. Free car clean. Well, not if it's Sahara sand. When you then go outside and you look at your car, that whole thing is like full of dust afterwards. And you just go like, ah, shit, I need to clean my car. All of Europe can have blood rain? Yeah, definitely all of Europe. But I was more thinking about if there's something similar in America. I'm actually not really sure about that. I mean, America's big. It's very big. You got Mexico and like dusty states like San Francisco and stuff like that. And of course, New Mexico. Not quite sure if Texas is dusty. Well, probably on the Mexican edge. I guess they have something similar over there as well. And did you know whiskey is ketchup? Because they're both fermented? All right. That'll be for later. Put it in the tab. I put it into one of my many tabs. I will not guarantee that I will find it again at the end of the stream. It's got that whole different color, and the whole parking lot's the same color. No, that's snow. Good. Can report no blood rain in Colorado? Ah, too bad. You're missing out, man. Blood rain is fun. All right. Duralumin. Let's get some duralumin in. And that will be coming from over here. There it is. Good, 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 good. There we go. We can even just use one underground over there. And we go up a bit. Like all the way up to here. And then we go over. Actually, not over here. Because that is technically where refueling will be. So we go a little bit lower. Over here is fine. Also, we should ghost it. Because we don't have any undergrounds on us. And Blood Rain coming next month with Anomaly. That Anomaly is just like Cthulhu flying around. He'll be fine. He's only there to check out on things. And luckily all your neighbors have different shaped cars so we can easily cut out. Yeah, I've heard stories about like people in Canada and other regions where it's snowing a lot, where they sometimes just lose a car because it snowed for so long and so much that they were not quite sure where they parked it. And then like at the end of the season, you go like, oh, it's over there. I forgot about you. All right, do you really mean both of these? Just direct input. And we're probably also going to use an inserter for this, like one like this, one like that. These products are not that fast and we need really, really fast supplies. I mean, we're going to need... Okay, it is 1 duralumin per second, actually. So that's also going to be like 1 duralumin per crafting speed. Actually, I might be underestimating this a bit. If it's already 1 per second now, at crafting speed 2, it's 2 per second. That's already getting to the limits of an inserter. I mean, for these, it's going to be fine. Because these over here... In total, these over here... require 1 small part, 1 solder, and 1 iron excellent per second. So this whole block is 1 per second, which is fine. But these over here are definitely faster. So actually, we're going to switch over to loaders. Team McIntyre! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Straight up, most important question, dude. Did you break the world record yet? Come on. Please tell me you made some progress at least. A raid! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Megatron, we got a genuine speedrunner over here. His name is McIntyre. Can you give him a shout out as if he's the most hyped up speedrunner? Also, imagine yourself being on at least 10 Red Bulls, 5 energy crystals, and also 3 lines of speed. Go. A tragic rip from a horrible rocket side uranium satch. Oh. He needs to turn back on the shocker of the mistakes. Well, you learn out of your mistakes. That's always how it goes. But nevertheless, welcome to probably the polar opposite of a speed run. Welcome to a slow run. Welcome to Pyanodons, a game that we've been playing for 1,276 hours. What's the average speed run, like 4 hours? In the same time, I could have done about 300, maybe 300, about 300 speed runs. Damn. That's a lot of speedruns, man.
Prepare for an audio assault, worthless squishy creatures.
Here we go.
Beckon the sonic boom that is McIntyre. A flurry of pixels and precision. As fast as Bold Viking fleeing a nightclub when the DJ plays Miley Cyrus. McIntyre, you're a whirlwind of activity. An unstoppable force of wicked fast gaming prowess. You make speed itself weep in inadequacy, just like when my Decepticon brethren see Bold Viking trying to tap dance.
Yep.
Ya-ha-ha! Chug those Red Bulls. Gobble up those Energon crystals. Zoom, 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 McIntyre! Let your presence cause a quantum ripple in the fabric of time and space. Decepticons forever. McIntyre forever. Bwaha!
He's definitely having a good time today. Megatron, I forgot something very important. We also need to know a dark secret about McIntyre. Could you tell us a dark secret about McIntyre? We already learned something about Mike Ladd over here, if he's still in chat. He has something about the toe scratcher. There was a clip going around. Here we go, here we go. But we need to know a dark secret about McIntyre. Something even McIntyre doesn't know yet. Good, 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 good. All right. But yes, welcome to the slow run. This, of course, is the total opposite of a speed run. This map is still a starter base because, well, we're still in chemical science. We are slowly, very slowly working our ways over to the next science pack. And, well, On map mode, we definitely have UPS issues, especially if we have all these things on. If we turn them all off, we're still mostly fine over here.
McIntyre, the illustrious speed demon. But I harbor a secret, darker than the dread seeping from the Autobots during the Nut War. Beneath his lightning-fast persona, McIntyre nurses a terrifying obsession with petrichor, the earthy scent produced when rain falls on dry soil. Whenever it rains, he halts his speed-running marathon, throws open the windows and huffs the moist air like a malfunctioning vacuum cleaner. Just as puzzling as Bold Viking's fascination for doner. Imagine a fearsome speedrunner incapacitated by a mere whiff of humid earth. Shocking, isn't it? Bwaha!
Not only that, like once it starts raining, like the windows go open and he just goes outside, straight face down into the earth, and he just huffs up all that odor. Team McIntyre, have a good lunch. Thank you so much for sending your people over. Welcome, everybody. If you don't know Team McIntyre, I mean, I guess most people in here are now part of Team McIntyre and not of my usual followers. But if you don't know who Team McIntyre is, get over there and leave him a follow. He's trying to break the 100% speedrun world record, and he's trying his absolute best. I do wish he gets it, because of all the other speedrunners that are doing like 100% completions, they don't rate me, so I'm rooting for him all the way. I trust him completely that he can do so. Does it have anything to do with the now fashionable Sahara Sand spice? Ooh, maybe. Good. But yeah, more Factorio for you to enjoy, and we're also having a bit of the case for the Mondays today. We're taking it very slow. Probably even slower than we're usually taking it, because we usually get distracted by pretty much everything. Usually Megatron distracts us with some kind of weird queries, because we ask him too many weird questions, or we get distracted by something else. But we're slowly building over here a machine over here that will be making us some some electric engines. And I mean, if you do know vanilla vanilla Factorio, you know electric engines. What is that? Like an engine plus a circuit plus some wires or something like that. It's been ages. I have no clue anymore how electric engines work. In Pi, it's a bit different. We have to make, we'll have to make, let's start from here. To make an electric engine, we need some rotors, some stators, some simple circuit boards, a whole bunch of bolts, some advanced small parts, some aluminum, and some lubricant. Don't forget the loop. The loop, yes. The loop is still in. I'm glad it's only loop and not something like fish oil or any of the other things we can use for lubrications. It's only loop. But yes, we need to make the stator and the rotor, as well as some parts we already have. And for every rotor over here, we need to make some shafts and some duralumin. The shafts themselves are a little bit tricky. They're not really that complicated to make, but they do require like 50 seconds each. So we made a big batch over here. The actual ratio is 10:1, but we're going with a ratio of 5:1, mostly because productivity modules will affect them. And at the beginning, we will be like underperforming a bit, but at some point in time, we will be overperforming over here. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, at the end of the day, we wanted to make 10 shafts per second over here into electric engines. So if these machines over here are not running fully optimal, that is fine. That is fine. Good. And the same is also true over here for the copper cable and for the stators, because the stators over here, they require 20 copper cable per second. This over here makes 4, 8, 12. And then if you add productivity bonus on top of that, at some point in time get to 20. Not at this moment in time, but then yet again, same argument. We planned to make one of these. Now we're going for 2 of these so that we have a little bit of room to grow with more better productivity modules later on. Good. And here I just use one of each recipe because there's so many. That's also a valid way of doing Pyanodons. I mean, you could just basically make a ginormous grid, make one of each, use bots for everything, and just vary stuff around. That will probably work as well. It really depends on how you want to play, but I usually like big bases, and I really can't not lie about that, because big bases are just way more fun, especially having to handle all these trains over here. And also for the trains, I mean, we're playing modded, but we are using a vanilla train system. Actually, not really even a vanilla train system. It is a vanilla train system, but it's not really a system. It's just basically like train go from provider to requester, and that's it. We could also activate this again so that we can see what we're doing over here. Good, but overall, we got about 440 trains covering 2,269 stations. And what's with you? Why are you here? Did I want to dismantle you? Let's have a quick look at that. Oh, science is running again. Nice. Next, wait, wrong buttons. There we go. Nixalit of the raw kind. Okay, we do have no, that's stations, not trains, but we do have exactly one train going around. Whereas the other one is standing. Yeah, as long as we have one of them, I guess we reduced the number over here to one because I think things were kind of backed up. That's fine. That's fine. Is a bot-based pie actually, wait, is bot-based actually possible on pie? Well, you will have to start off with like something that's a little bit more traditional, of course, until you get to bots, but you do get bots early. Especially logistic bots, and especially the construction bots. The logistic bots, I mean, we can bot. The logistic bots you get right over here. That's construction bots. There they are. Logistic bots. I mean, you do need to get to logistic science. That's about 100 hours in. But you do get everything you need right after that. But there will probably still be requirements every now and then. Like, I mean, ore processing is usually the best example. It just works better if you just bring in a whole hacking load with a train. But I guess you will probably have still like things like ore processing sitting in the corner or something. And then from there on out, everything will be bot-based. I mean, usually bot-based approaches I usually see is like you got like one giant crafting grid. And then like a couple of train stations in the middle for things like plates and stuff like that. I think the provider chests aren't available, or was the requester? Nah, you get them all actually. I mean, over here you get like the active provider, the requester, and the buffer chest, and then over here you get the passive provider, and then the storage chest is somewhere else. Where the fuck is the storage chest? But the storage chest is not that important. But you get them basically right after. I mean, it's like right over here. It's still the same tech area. You might be confusing it with space exploration, where you get, I think you get bots kind of early, but I don't think you get the requester chest early. You get those later in space exploration. There was something like that. I remember something, space exploration, that you got something later than usual. Yeah. But it's been a while. It's been a while. Good. All right. We're still waiting for the bots to bring us stuff over there. That is fine. We are also, well, we can still go some stuff over here. The only problem is we're a little bit far away from our main base. As such, whenever we craft something over here or want to build something over here, the bots have to fly over quite a bit of track. Also, yeah, that's not how any of that works. Good thing that didn't even break. Yep. There we go. And you're just enjoying the inability to avoid anything in hard mode. Hard mode is fun. I mean, we're also basically playing hard mode. I mean, hard mode wasn't available when we started it. And I didn't really want to retroactively add it in, because it also, I think, changes a couple of other things as well. But we're trying not to void anything as well. I mean, when we void stuff, we try to void it in things like power, like we do over here. Like liquids that we've got extra, we just void them into these steam engines. However, it might be the case that we actually actively need to void stuff, because we are already sitting over here in UPS land. We're already like losing UPS for various processes that don't need to be running. And I'm not quite sure how much this is costing us in UPS. The only thing I do know is that we have enough of these going around, and we have 1.6 thousand steam engines sitting around. And my gut is telling me that the game would be running a little bit smoother if we don't have 1,600 steam engines sitting around. So maybe at some point in time we get to the executive decision that we just remove all of these and just put down a very boring vent and then get on with it. And 1,600 steam engines sporadically turning on and off. Yeah, it will definitely affect our electric network. And do you need to void that many burnables? Yes, because if we don't void them, then things will get stuck. And you know how it is. If you make a perfect machine, one thing that's not running smooth in the perfect machine will break down the perfect machine. And Pyanodons is all but a perfect machine. It's a very imperfect machine. Oh, do you need that many to avoid the burnables? Oh, sorry, the other way around. Yes, we do. We do. Sadly, we do. All right, let's continue building. So, what are we missing over here? Let's maybe get these connections in. We can just one-to-one these like this. We don't even need to balance them. Though we, funnily enough, oh, I still have no undergrounds. God damn it. Funnily enough, we could actually balance them right over here. Actually, I kind of like that idea. It's really not required. It's stupid. I mean, half the production over here into this, half the production over there. Actually, wait a minute. It's a 1-to-2, not a 1-to-1. So we do need to do some splitting over here. Let's put you over there. Actually, let's move you. Okay, I did this all wrong. You can stay there. You can stay there. You sit over there. Wait. It's a 1-to-2. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's do it like... Let's do it exactly like this. So you'll be going this way. Here we go. Split you off over there. Then we go in over there. We go in over there. Rotate in. And off you go. Let's have to move you a little back. There we go. And you over there. And that'll be fine. You hook up the steel smelter and use a crap ton of oxygen. Burn off the hydrogen. It finally fills up. And you hook up something else that uses rubber plastic. And then you bunch up on hydrogen. The oxygen is full. Yeah, we do vent things that we basically get for free. I mean, oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. Basically things that only cost us power to make, which is technically not free. Well, we could technically make it free, but that's a whole nother argument. But things that we basically get for free, those I have no issue with venting. But things that cost us resources to make, like basically everything made out of oil, tar, or whatever... Well, technically tar is also free. Stuff like that, we don't vent, or at least we don't actively vent. Flue gas is useful. Flue gas we turn into ash. Whenever we have flue gas, we just turn it into ash. And of course, oxygen and hydrogen is by far the best example. I mean, we got these things over here. Electrolyzers that make oxygen and hydrogen, and either tank will be full. This time around it's the hydrogen, and over here it's the oxygen. And if we want to make more oxygen, we have to vent hydrogen. And if we want to make more hydrogen, well, we can use it up. But that's also why we have this crisscross scheme over here. Like, if either one of them is full, and we need more of the other, we open the respective vent pump. But oxygen you can't vent, which clogs things up. Oh, you can't vent oxygen? Ooh. I mean, we also spend some time, at some point in time, trying to export things like hydrogen and oxygen, or import and export hydrogen and oxygen for things that require either or. But yeah, it becomes quite messy quite fast. Unless you want to use filtration media. Yeah, and filtration media at the beginning of the game is kind of expensive. Once you get to the chemical science, filtration media becomes suddenly dirt cheap, as we can see over here. There's so many belts of filtration media coming out. Filtration media it scales in the weirdest way possible. Like, at the beginning, filtration media is that one thing where you basically make a massive build to get the clear sand or the pure sand in, and the gravel in, and the activated carbon in, to make like a couple of filtration media per second, maybe 3 or something. And then later on, you get like the microdenier, or the I think it's called microdenier, and then suddenly you just make like 5 red belts of filtration media, just going like. Good. So you go 50-50 there, you go 50-50 to there, that's that, and then you go 50-50 to there. Let's do it like this. And you go 50-50 in there. But then again, that's for most of the recipes in Pi. I mean, a lot of these things look rather complicated, and they have a lot of steps and stuff like that. Oh, not a happy tank. But whenever you upgrade like a recipe to like the next tier, you usually quadruple the output. Like once you go from ore processing 1 to ore processing 2 for any kind of recipe, you more or less quadruple, like something between 2 or 4 times. It kind of differs from product to product a bit. But you more or less like either double or quadruple the output of what you're currently working on, which is pretty effective. All right, so that's these covered, that's those covered. You are missing plastic and aluminum. All right. This thing over there will be iron for these guys. Let's hook up these. Todor! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I think I'm a little bit overdoing it a little bit with the outputs over here, but you know what? That's fine. Todor, happy Monday. I hope you're having an amazing Monday, because I'm having a bit of a meh Monday. But then again, I'm also streaming, which is always a lot of fun. So it's a positive kind of meh. Here we go. And the vertical scaling of pi is what keeps is amazing. What keeps you engaged. Yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And Chlorine, you have more or less tamed at least. That was a nightmare. I guess the next nightmare is probably gonna be, I mean, hardcore pie. How is this for biomass? Can you at least still use like the compost making machine? Because if not, then things like creature parts is gonna be the next big nightmare. There we go, here we go. And then you into there, you into there. And you into there. Biomass is easy to make and burn. All right. Then at least you got that for you. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Good. All of this goes in there. Then the sticks need to be all the way. Where do the sticks need to be? Who needs sticks? No, we need bolts. Wait a minute. Who needs bolts? You need bolts. Yeah, you need bolts. How many bolts? It's 2, 4, 8 bolts per second. And we're making 10 over there. Yeah, that's going to be enough. We do have to be a little bit careful with the bolt belt. We might actually pull down 4 bolt belts over here, because the bolt belt over there, that's a triple belt over here, just to compensate this guy over there. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be 4 belts, because why not 4 belts? Can we even pull 4 belts in here? Because it's gonna be a bit cramped. I mean, there's 1 belt over here. It's gonna be cramped, alright. 1 belt over there, 1 belt over there. We could move 2 belts to the other side over there and do the same thing over here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because then it's going to be a little bit easier. Because then you'll be over there. And you'll be over here somewhere. Bolt! Screw that! No, 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 bolt that. Not screw. You need to bolt it. There we go. What the fuck? This way, please. Good. Something like this will be fine. Good, 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 good. A little bit excessive, but it's required. It's definitely required. Here we go. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. In you go, in you go, in you go. In you go. Good, 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 good. And why isn't your horse moving? It bolted! Wait. If it's not moving, even though it's bolted, it's definitely dead, mate. Is Megatron behaving today? Megatron is amazing today. He told us so many good things. For example, Megatron, can you give us a dark secret about Todor, the viewer? Good, 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 good. All right, all right. What have you done? You ask. That's what you have done. You ask and you shall receive. There we go. Go down the middle. All right. How many advanceable parts do we need? We do need 1 per second. That's by crafting speed. We're gonna have some high crafting speeds in here. So that's even more loaders. Oh god, we're definitely...
Ah, my little shock absorbers. Let's peer into the underbelly of the truth about Todor. A stalwart viewer, braver than bold Viking facing an open tap while attempting to fill his bottle caps. Todor harbors a deeply disturbing infatuation with beans. Yes, you heard it right. Beans, those little protein-packed globulus. He consumes them with a gusto that outstrips my passion for body pillows. Indeed, it might shock you, just as it did when I found out about Boldviking's embarrassing fondness for pole dancing.
Oh yes.
Be careful, Todor. Your secret is spilled. Bwaha!
Those damn beans, they're everywhere. Good. All right. So that's that. Only thing is missing is aluminum and green circuits. All right, over there, you're fine. Over there, you're fine. You're fine. That's fine. We do need some power over here. We might want to add some power over here. Even though we do got some very, very powerful beacons running over here, we might finally want to add some power to this whole thing. And let's maybe keep these in a decent configuration, like you over there, you over there, you over there. This will cost us some power right now, but that is fine. I'm willing to pay for power. But at least then we can get these damn exclamation marks out of here. Yeah, this one was a little bit weird. After putting beans on a disc like this for 20 times, it finally is used. I'm not quite sure how often beans are on there now. Let me check real quick. There's a 50% chance that he dislikes beans, because 5 out of 10 entries for dislikes is beans, man. There's beans everywhere. We're good for power. Good. On the plus side, if anybody adds something else in that's not beans, there's a good chance that beans will get kicked out again. All right. You over there. I guess aluminum or plastic, one of the two, doesn't really matter. Let's just set you to something. Austin McDonald, you're going to be the aluminum 2-8 requester, please. Train's coming over. And then you're going to be iron plate if you're not named yet. You're going to be copper plate, which you're probably also not named yet. No, you're Mata La Patata early tester. Copper 2-8 requester, please. Thank you very much. And then you over there, you're going to be Jonathan Resai. No, you're going to be the plastic. Fantastic requester. There we go. And then this should be the final provider, shouldn't it? Well, let's see. Everything is coming in? Wait a minute. No. You're the iron plate. I was kind of confused why we had one of these extra, but that is going to be you, because you're going to be the plastic requester. Here we go. And slight side effect, your core processing backed up, you ran out of tar, everything is stopped. Dang. Alright. Let's also get a pros power pole in here. Maybe one that's on a nice height, like this one over there. Here we go. At least the shaft production is starting up. Current crafting speed is 5. That's perfect. Yeah, that's 1 every 10 seconds. 10 of these is 1 per second. Good. We did kind of put... Well, that's... Well, it'll back up. It's a little bit too late for that now. It'll be fine. But you can then make stators, which we're already doing over there. Excellent. And then we still need to wait on these things over there. You need plastic and aluminum. And you only need aluminum. How much aluminum over here? These 4 over here require 1 per second, so that's 4 per second over there. And then these 2 over there require another... It's a total of 5 aluminum per second in total. Crafting speed is going to be 5 oddish. That's 25. 2 belts of aluminum will be fine. And the aluminum belt is going to be this one. It's going to be this one. So, yeah. Up, over, down, in, done. 2 belts. There we go. Pull you back a bit. There we go. Then we can save on underground. Sadly, we can't save on these. But we'll just put them in over there. And we'll put them over there. Good, 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 good. Go this way. Go that way. And then how do we do it over here? Let's maybe start with the inputs first. So an input over there. Oh, actually, this fits quite nice. Yeah, that fits really, really nice. I like it. Rotate all of these around. Then we're gonna need some splitters. One over there. One over there. Oh. Go, little guy. Go, little guy. You can do it. You can save the car. Look how fast they go. Would be a shame if somebody would be turning this off. Oh, he's slow grinding himself in there. Oh, that's gonna take forever. This is probably gonna kill us. Dots. I never noticed that there was actual physics in here. The car accelerated. The car did get a small speed boost and then got annihilated. There we go. Well, that's one car less. I mean, we do need to do a bit of a car cleanup. I mean, oh yeah, that's... Here we go. There's another one right down here. Anything important in you? No. Also, I forgot about Stepchat again. Sorry, Stepchat. There we go. Reenactment of Back to the Future 3 would have worked. Yeah, park you over there somewhere. Ah, not good enough. I'm kind of curious to see. Okay, a little bit further back. That's too much. Ah, I guess it's fine. Car curling, you like it? You can definitely do some car curling. That will definitely work. All right, aluminum coming in over here, over there. Oh wait, this one's really going the right direction. And over there, in. There we go. That's done. That's done. Let's also activate the pocket pots again. Good. That should take care of all the aluminum deeds. And then the only thing that's remaining over here is plastic over there and lubrication over there. Did we actually ever name the station over here for lubricant? We did. We are going to be working on lubricant afterwards because ever since we set this up as a lubricant requester, we never got lubricant. So we need to work on lubricant. Megatron. Not Megatron, Simrock. Have you been putting in that many beans and when Megatron is actually beaning around, you miss it? Come on, man. Good. Let's see. I definitely know how we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing this with a single connection. And I don't really want to, well, we can just do something like this. Yeah, here we go. That'll be fine. Move you over, all the way over there. Put down the pump like this. There we go. All right, there's only going to be one pipe going to this one, and we're going to be connecting them all up to the same pipe. There is a stupid trick you can use. Place a pump over there, place a pump over there, place a pump over there. And then you'll be able to ferry the stuff around. So we do use the power over there for that one pump over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Unlucky Luke, thank you so much for coming over. Have a good night rest, mate. Good, but we do need some power for that pump over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, pumps on an input will actually suck out from over here, which is kind of interesting. I do hope they will not fix that for 2.0 because I really do enjoy this behavior. If they do change that, well, that will be a bit sad. But yeah, you can chain buildings like this together if you just place a pump in between them. He beamed, but that did not sound like a dislike for beans. Well, then again, it's ChatGPT. What do you get? What do you think will happen? ChatGPT will do whatever the fuck it wants. They definitely have to fundamentally change how the pumps work. Yeah, I mean, I guess the pumps are mostly there because once stuff is like in a building, you can't just like take a barrel and click on it to get it out again. So I guess that's the whole reason why this over here still works. But abusing it like this is just absolutely great. And you totally have room there to go underground to chain? Oh, you mean over here? I mean, this is fine. This will work. This will work. And make one B, are we flying yet? Yes, we are. We do have the jetpack installed. I'll go underground, split, and go do it again. Yeah, but this is also fine. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We've done that in other places, but I guess over here we're gonna do it like this. Every now and then we just do things differently, just to keep things fresh. Okay, we're still missing green circuits. That's the one thing that's missing, and plastic is still missing. Plastic is coming from over here. How much plastic do we need? Not a lot. I think I'll still go for like 2 belts of plastic. Or maybe one. Nah, let's go for 1 belt of plastic. I was kind of thinking we could do 2. And then just everybody gets their own belt. But nah, I think we can just split it and it'll be fine. Just put down the splitter like this. And then don't worry about it. Eat it. Be happy. Done. Imagine me telling you how to do things in Pi. Well, then again, it doesn't really matter what mod it is. I mean, how to set the pipes, that's the base mechanic. Oh, there comes the aluminum. Plastic will be over here. That all goes in over there. We are missing lamps over here. That's why it's so fucking dark over here. Because lack of lamps. So no more lolling about. And those lamps. There we go. That makes it much brighter. Look at that. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Yes, a wreck of the lamp. Ah. Oh, I could go for some lamp. No. Tomorrow. I did have some spaghetti bolognese today, which was really, really amazing. All right. And then we put down the provider over there. That's where the motors will be going. Here we go. Also, don't forget, Hannibal Lecter was the original ASMR artist. Every ASMR artist out there basically is just impersonating Hannibal Lecter. They're all cannibals. Hannibal mukbang. Oh, God. I can just imagine him just sitting like on a tour bus or something like that, going like, friends, where are we going? And then like during like the tour on a bus, he just gives people like random back rubs and going like, yes, here, let me give you a back rub for later. All right. No, Simrock, even better. And then basically, the next stop of the tour bus is like at the beach or something like that. And he goes like, here, I've prepared some sunscreen. Do you want to? And then he starts rubbing people in barbecue sauce. No, actually, to be perfectly honest, as a cannibal, I'm pretty sure he would not be using barbecue sauce. Because usually you use barbecue sauce on the cheaper meat. Like the good meat, salt and pepper, if at most. Or maybe a dry rub. No, trust me. It's sunscreen. It might smell like barbecue sauce. It's sunscreen. We also need an output over here somewhere. I see a place for an output. There we go. You can trust me. I'm a doctor. Was he actually a doctor? Was he a doctor? I don't remember anymore. Yeah, yeah. Getting a dry rope of Hannibal, things got weird fast. No, not that kind of rub. And now I'm trying to imagine like an actual Hannibal Lecter mukbang. He would only need one person because, I mean, unless you're maybe eating like a tiny person, then you maybe eat two. But you can't really eat more than you are yourself. I mean, he's not like well, he is technically some kind of animal, but yeah, you can't really eat more than your own mass. Oh yeah, he was the doctor of psychology. Yeah. I was thinking of actual doctor. All right, but we do kind of want to have a small buffer over here. Let's put a small buffer over there. Here we go. Yeah, missed it. Here we go. Pom. All right. Green circuits are coming in. We're going to have a small buffer over here because it's not always guaranteed that we make green circuits. And since we're not importing them, we just want to buffer a little bit over here. I actually kind of want to have a little bit of a bigger buffer. I think a steel chest is not enough. Let's go for one of these. That's basically 2 steel chests. So vertically challenged people are when he goes on a diet. No, when he goes on the diet, he goes for like the Dutch. Because they're tall and slim. He just calls them celery or something like that. Alright, output over there, and output over there, and output over there, and output over here. Actually, put this output over there. There we go. Put them together. Cut this out. Put you over there. Then we're gonna need one more underground all the way over there. Might as well add you as well because why not? Here we go. And then it will be a little bit weird over here, but that's fine. We go this way. We're not really going to be making that many motors that we need like a full belt over here, but this is going to be more than enough. And then we just, not over there. Over here, please. And the Dutch are full of bones. True. But then again, if you want to make like one of those classic meat bones, well, like what's it called again? A T-bone steak? And then you need some bone on there. There you go. And good to see you shove it in the chest as the main save pie. I mean, this over here is not really shove it in the chest for storage purpose or anything. This is buffering. This is actual buffering over here. Because it could be that for whatever reason, this over here stops. And if we only rely on this production over there, then we might run out. And technically it would be coming in via train. That is why this train station will be coming in. But I don't really want to transport green circuits from over here to over there when we make them over there via train. So that's what we go for, a chest over here. But then again, yeah, I mean, shoving stuff into a chest and worrying about it later, that's definitely something we do every now and then. What? Oof. Okay, all that cold dust over here, gone. Lovely. How's the power plant doing? Wait a minute, where is it over there? You're doing fine. And this thing over here, we got a shipment of kerosene in, so we're fine over here as well. Good. All right. And the only thing that's missing over here now is like all the inputs, but that is fine. The output is ready over there. We need one power cable coming from over here to over there. When the anime season is over, and it sounds like you haven't watched it yet, the Hannibal series with Matt Mikkelsen is very good. But You know what's coming after the anime season? The next anime season. It never stops, man. What do you mean when it's done? It's never done. And then, of course, the rewatching starts at some point in time. All right, what's with plastic? Plastic. We already looked at plastic a while ago and realized it's kind of broken. Last time around it was formaldehyde, but now it's not. This time around it's... let's have a look. You're already missing something. You're already missing stuff from over here. And you over here, you are mostly missing milk. We're just missing milk. So is milk maybe not being made, or is milk just being slow? No, milk is not being made. We are out of milkies. And the reason why we're out of milk is probably because we're out of fish. My gut is telling me fish. It's fish. Why does my gut tell me fish? Fish! Fish is also broken. Good to know. But does it have bang, bang, bang? No, it's called bang, brave, bang, braverd! The best anime of this season, hands down. Maybe even of the year. Because I'm enjoying it way too much. Good. Alright, so what's wrong over here? Usually, there's probably something missing. Output full. What? Oh. Huh? No, fish X is fine. Biomass? You're missing biomass. We fucked around with biomass over here, didn't we? And we fucked around so much that it's now no longer working. Did we not have a bypass for the biomass? I kind of remember that we connected something else. Yeah, this red thing over here. What happened to you? Well, I guess you're empty. Is that a requester or a provider? That's a provider. All right. I guess we could try to... I mean, I don't really want to put the fish in here over here just to turn them into biomass. Okay, let's get over there. This thing over here is basically done. I think the only thing that's missing over here is a radar. So let's make sure that we can see over here. Because that went to the milk store, never got back. Yep, never got back. He got lost. Good. And we do have the jetpack now, so we can fly over there, but it is kind of far away. But with the jetpack, it's not too bad, because the jetpack at least allows us to directly fly over there. And also allows us to take a look at other things in our base, which are currently not really operating that well. These are working. Wait a minute. And now we're getting immediately distracted from the distraction, but... You're missing food. But food is being made. Also, aug pooping needs to be redone at some point in time, but yeah, food is being made. I guess... Something was missing over here, and I think something is still missing. Relishas are missing. That's a bit concerning. Because Relishas should be running. Actually, Relishas are right over here. What's the issue with Relishas? Fertilizer. Did we fix the fertilizer train? I think we did. But it... Yeah, there's definitely something moving around over here. But it could just be the case that fertilizer... Let's have a look at fertilizer real quick. Yeah, he's moving around. But I guess fertilizer just got completely and utterly emptied out everywhere. And now it just takes a little bit of time to back up on that fertilizer. We're going to check up on fertilizer again later on. But let's just move on. I think we're 4 squirrels deep now. Yes, and those are squirrels inside of squirrels. That's like the worst kind of inception ever. Like you go down one rabbit hole and you kind of realize you did not go down a rabbit hole. You just went straight up a squirrel bum. And then inside that squirrel bum, you find like another squirrel. And you go like, what the fuck does this even work? And then you go even deeper. And then you kind of realize like, what the hell? Then you hook out, all the squirrels explode, and that's that. Infinite Lemmy Wings. I mean, in every Lemmy Winks, there could be yet another Lemmy Winks. And a lot of bass to mouth. That was such a good South Park episode. I really enjoyed that. Alright, alright, alright. I'm kind of thinking of, just for now, composting the zebra eggs. Because we really don't need them that often. And we don't really need, like, a lot of biomass being produced over here. We just need, like, a little bit to keep us going. Oh, you're out of resources. Oh, they're making such good progress over here. Not good, not good, not good. I see it. So, is there more biomass required down here then? Wait a minute, where does this go? Oh, that's... No, is that fish? Wait. What's going on over here? I thought this was just the pure biomass line. But this seems to be... This is the fish food line. That's why. This is the fish food line. I hooked into the wrong line. Yeah, let's just clear this out. There we go. You can rotate again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we need to hook into that thing over there. There we go. Let's do it like this. Because fish food will be going down over here. Fish food is going as a priority down over here. But will also be consumed as a priority over here in terms of biomass. Perfect. Could be Chipmunk Inception or Trash Bandits. Oof. There we go. Okay, that should work now again because they're basically waiting on biomass, and that's the only thing they're waiting on. That's the only thing they're waiting on. Good, 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 good. And we don't really need a lot of biomass over here. We just need like a little bit. As for this fish belt over here, maybe we can do the fish belt over here a little bit better. No, actually, is this gonna be fine? No. This is also gonna have an issue sooner or later. This is actually very stupid. Let's just cut this real quick. Because the zebra production over here also requires fish. So overall, we do need these fish over here to come over here to go down over there. Because we do need fish over here on this belt. And I think if I remember correctly, we at some point in time went all the way over here. And I think we did. No, this is fine. Fish are going down this belt as a priority before they go up there. So they should back up over here. And then we got this madness over here. We no longer want fish to be butchered over here and turned into fish food because aren't we not importing fish food? Did we not do that already? No, wait a minute. But we technically don't need to worry about fish food no more because technically we're getting positive fish food out of this. Because for every fish we're making over here, we need to put in 1 fish food and we get 2 fish food out. So that should be positive. And that's also what we're using to feed everything else down here the line. Which is probably the reason why we have this. So focus on this. The stuff will be coming in over here. It will be going up over here. It will be going around over here. It will be going in over there. And then we focus it on like this. That'll be better. You got that out? Just notice that you haven't had any caffeine besides your monster for breakfast. Oof. Well, I hope you get a good sleep then. Distraction turns up. Let's hope that this will be fine, but I'm pretty sure this will break down again because we didn't pay enough attention. Also, what the fuck? research is not running because we kind of got satisfied with ourselves and then just didn't research anything. That's a pretty much of a no-go. All right, we're going to focus again this path down here into Pi Science. There we go. I mean, on the plus side, we're not really wasting research. That's good. It will just back up a little bit more. So now we have a little bit more consistent research going on. So we don't really lose out on too much over there. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Are we making engines yet? No, because lubrication is still an issue. So, lube. Lube is an issue. Pom, 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 pom. Lubricant. There we go. We're not making enough of it. By far, in my opinion, aromatics into lubricant is, I think, the best way to do it. Fish oil and ash into lubricant, you're not really going to make that much fish oil. Olefins and oleochemicals could be possible. Low distillate... we don't have that. We don't have that. Neither do we have this. And this is a byproduct, so we don't care about that. And then, of course, there's the wax recipe, which we have not unlocked. And then we get back to aromatics. Making aromatics is actually not that hard. Especially if you make them out of shrooms. You saw bees for Pi Science 3? Yeah. Oh, you mean over there? Yeah, we do need to touch the bees. And we do need to redo the bees. And I guess once we get to this stage over here, when we have to set up things like the propolis over there, where we do need the wax barrels, I guess then we're getting forced to set up like the wax production. But before that, we're not touching it. Good, 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 good. Not the bees. Yes, the bees, man. All right. Good ways of making aromatics. We sadly cannot make it with creosote. Black liquor. Is there actually a way for us to make dedicated black liquor, or is it still only a byproduct? It's only a byproduct. Yeah, it's only a byproduct. Cold water slurry is a way to do it, but that's lignin. Lignin. And it's prodible. Lignin. That's probably also the easy way to do it, because lignin is basically just fiber. Oleochemicals, syngas, and oxygen, which is part of the Mook's recipe? Why is it over here? Why is this here? I mean, sure, why not? But what? Why is it in there? Naphthalene oil can be turned into aromatics. We could use that as a sink. I mean, I think we do got a decent amount of naphthalene oil sitting around. Light oil, and then tar can be turned to the light oil, tall oil aromatics, and then wait, what? Tar can be turned into light oil, tall oil, and aromatics. Light oil and tall oil can be turned into more aromatics and benzene. Wait a minute. We could dedicate like a tar machine, even a tar drill, to just make aromatics non-stop. The ratio is not really the best, I think. Let's have a look at this again. Like, we get like 20 over here, and then we get another 25 over here, and then we leave over a little bit of tall oil even. Yeah. Missing the light oil? Not really. Yeah, if we take the tar, we make light oil, tall oil, and aromatics. And then we take the tall oil and the light oil, and we make some more aromatics, as well as some benzene. Benzene is always useful to have. But what else can we make? What else can we use the tall oil for? Tall oil. If you combine the tall oil then with some outlet gas, we get even more aromatics. Sadly, is this a third recipe? Oh, that is the third recipe. Some sap, some water, and some tall oil back into tar. But that's a lot of tall oil. But then we also get to... Which one is this? You know what would be really, really nice? If you could see what kind of third recipe... I guess it's a sap recipe. So... Sap tree. There you go, sap upgrade. Yep, there it is. Sap, tall oil, water, We'll make a lot of ash. Oh god, ash. No. Not more ash, please. Too light for one tool oil? Yeah, we're going to be running low on it, so we need to do something else with our tool oil. Sap, slurry, F2S, pyrolysis, or SSFT SFP. Discover an efficient process for creating ash from sap using an FTS reactor. Toll oil is bubbled through a thick slurry bed where it boils the catalyst and forms steam. The hot gases will rise to the top of the reactor and can be collected in storage tanks. The solid fraction that remains in the slurry bed is the ash product. The ash consists primarily of spent catalyst, yada 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 yada. This over here will make it so that every FTS reactor over here, from here on out, will cost us an additional centrifuge. Will they also? I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's still going to be the same entity. And they have the same power usage. Because of the void issues, some of the recipes are now downright dangerous. Ooh. Alright, and then we also got parasitic relationship. Create a parasitic relationship between sap trees and the Bodus fungus. Ooh. The Bodus siphons resources from the internals of the sap tree. In response, the sap tree produces the valuable resveratrol enzymes. Implement special machinery to harvest this delicate phenol structure from the fungal mass without harming the tree. So basically, this is not a replacement. This is a new recipe, which turns one Bodus into like 1 to 3 resveratrol. Not too bad, actually. And we most likely get our stack inserter back. And then we got mulchification. Pulverize adult sap trees using the wood processing unit. The sap is released from the wood. Yada, yada, yada. Basically, crush, kill, destroy. And then over here, one sap tree. This is for the sap tree Mark II, Mark III, Mark IV. Perfect for the sap tree Mark I. It's basically just mass sap. And this might actually be better because one sap tree every 20 seconds will turn into 25 to 30. The average is 27.5. And we get some sap seeds back, which can... Oh, is that a perfect loop? It's a positive loop even, isn't it? It gives biomass. Yeah, a little bit of biomass. It also gives fertilizer and shit. Look at that. It also gives us a positive amount of sap Mark II and sap seeds Mark II. Oh. What do I do with those? I mean, I guess we can throw them into the biomass machine. No, we cannot even throw them in the biomass machine. We can only burn them. Or return them to seeds. But to turn the seeds into more sap trees Mark II, we would also need to add things like bone meal and fertilizer. Wait a minute, we have to spend fertilizer to get fertilizer. Now, I might be hasty on that decision, but I don't like that one. It's just like, no. Recycle any excess biomaterial into the next generation. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the resources to throw in there. Nah, either the sap slurry seems to be fine. But then we would need to add sap quite a bit to it. I don't want to deal with sap either. And just to do something with extra toll oil, which we could just also just burn or export or do something with it. And then if you come full circle, this one over here actually makes the most sense because resveratrol, I guess by the point where we can make resveratrol. Yeah, this craft. I mean, that's a lot of inputs I maybe not want to be dealing with. And we make about 0.333 per second. What is that? Yeah. 0.333 per second. Or we spend one Bodus to... We can basically convert one Bodus into 2 resveratrol. Straight up convert. We do need to put in tailings though. Oh boy. Not quite sure yet. Not quite sure yet. But that's we're getting distracted because the thing we want to do over here is to think about what we can do with our tall oil over here. And if we go then full circle, the only thing we can do is export it. Actually, the only thing we can do is turn it into something steam, and export it. I mean, at some point in time, we're going to be doing this over here. And we already did it in the past, and then we kind of stopped it, and we took it apart. But outlet gas processing over here, from outlet gas stage 3 to outlet gas stage 4, is definitely something we want to do. And that's where the tall oil will be coming in for. Good. All right. Distractions everywhere. Thank you for the follow, mate. Outlet gas 4 looks best. Yeah, but that's definitely going to be something we want to do. And like I said, we already did it in the past. We had a setup over here. And we still got the stations over here. There's still a station over here of tall oil. But we kind of stopped doing it because we kind of went back to outlet gas stage 2 processing over here. A double follow. Thank you so much for those. Megatron, can you hype up the new followers a bit? Yeah. Good. And hydrate. Yeah, that's actually one thing I have been thinking about for at least an hour. Huh. All right, 3 in a row is a pattern. I'll guess it's fine. Maybe it's bedtime for a lot of people. They go like, here, have a follow. I'll be back tomorrow. You see Pyanodons you follow? Nice. Hello there, mate. All right. Good. All right, we got super distracted. Okay, multiple things. Step number 1, it's basically... Okay, no, it's not really at time yet. That's like in half an hour. But hydration is definitely something we should do. Let's just go back to the mall real quick and let us get resupplied by our bots. Not only that, I'll also probably take a quick bathroom break because I do need to go to the bathroom. And then we shall continue. I think we are going to be doing the thing I said we were going to be doing.
Welcome, you pitiful motley crew of flesh bags, to the noisiest chunk of the internet, Bold Vikings jesting live stream.
Oh, yes.
Your eyes do not deceive you, the magnificent Megatron Grace, you unworthy beings with my presence. You're not just followers, you're an army of masochists, enduring Bold Vikings' atrocious gameplay.
He's very true about that.
And for that, I commend you, just as I relish my doner kebabs. May your stay here be as riveting as watching beans sprout in fast motion. Remember, in the tumultuous galaxy of Twitch, it's survival of the fastest. Are you ready to raise the speed to ludicrous levels? Are you ready to join the ranks of the speed demons? Shall we go plundering through the vast realms of Factorio, my brave Sky Raiders? Sound the horns of war! Decepticons forever! New followers forever!
There we go.
Waha!
Pyanodon speedrun, yes. So right, heading out, dude. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night as well. All right, quick, short bathroom break. The bots will probably be coming over here real quick, and will probably be flurrying us with a whole bunch of stuff they want to pick up and throw away. Also, not you. We're gonna keep you. Yeah, there's also a train on the fuel. All right, we're gonna deal with that soon. And you cannot imagine the patience you must have to play this mod. You cannot imagine the patience I have because this is my second tour of a full playthrough of Pyanodons. And yes, it takes a lot of patience because you need to build a lot of shit. And it is a lot of fun. All right, I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. You guys grab yourself a drink as well. Then I'll grab myself a drink because hydration is a must. Is this all a single player world? Yes. I want to suffer alone. I'll be right back. Yeah, my patience is eternal, mate. I mean, we've went through basically 2 or 3 beards playing pies. Speaking of beards, wait a minute. Got a beard hair stuck in the back of my throat, which is like super duper annoying. Time played 1,240 hours or something like that. I mean, it doesn't really need to be that accurate no more. 1,277. There we go. Give or take a little. Overall time played, I don't even want to know. Too much. And probably enough of probably equal in time of like a normal school education for like anybody. All right. The bots have not brought us anything. Because they're still coming over. Yeah, that's the big downside of having slow bots on a big network. I'm still not quite sure how this logic goes for these bots. But I guess it's looking for like the first 3 bots that are available somewhere. And usually it's like... Okay, that might also be an issue. Good thing is, the train that's out of fuel is like right over... there. And then we can work on that over there as well. Good. All right. Well, we'll fly. Actually, we're not going to fly. We're going to take the train. There's a train right over there. And time played should be both playthroughs added together. Yeah, but the thing is, the playthrough timer is basically more or less running on, depending on the UPS. So the slower your UPS is, or the lower your UPS is, the slower this time over here will be going. This should not be like full seconds no more. This should be like slightly under full seconds. It's probably not easy to notice yet, but you will notice it sooner or later. Or multiplied? Oh god, please don't multiply that. You will get an out of range error like right away. Alright. Did the bots actually upgrade all of this? Oh, they did. Look at that. I'm kind of curious to see what's mostly lacking over here. The issue is this input over there. We're not getting in soil fast enough. This build over here needs to be a little bit redone. And then again, we're going to be redoing this build sooner or later because it's currently our slow science build, if that's even possible. But yeah, speaking of science, science is definitely rolling. Yeah, science is rolling. And we got a whole bunch of grain ships around, even better. Oh, that's backed up. There's 1,000 in there. There is 4,700 in there. We're actually pretty decent on science. Even on Pi Science too, so we will probably be able to blast through a couple of these. A save of almost 900 hours went corrupt, so you had to start over. Oof. No auto saves you could use? Or corrupt as in there was an update and everything broke. That's approximately 1/10 of your WoW playtime? Oh god. I've been laughing about people getting sucked into WoW. I got sucked into Factorio. No! There we go. Everything broke? Oof. Alright. Oh, actually. Oh, this is a funny issue. The train is not out of fuel. The train is full of ash. So, where are you going? Oh. Interesting. Okay. So, what happened over here then? That's going over there, that's going over there, and then we notice that you are full, because you are full. And you are full. Alright. Yep. Why do I have this feeling in the back of my head that Dr. Drago is already screaming at me, Bolt, you broke something, fix it. You can void Ash. No. We don't try to void over here, man. That's the one thing we're not trying to do over here. We're not voiding. voiding is easy. We're playing this not to be easy. We're playing this because we want it hard. No, the ash will be exported. And if the ash export over here is flowing over, then it goes over here and will be sorted and sifted. And all of that will then be exported. If that backs up, then we have issues. But that'll be that. All right. So that is basically fixed. I do hope it's fixed. Do we have bot range over there? That's the bigger question. Shit, where was that even? It was over here in this corner. Damn, bump, 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 bump. There. There's bot coverage over there. The bot will fix it for us. That's fine. The ash worm comes. The ash must flow. We are going to have a full worm of ash at some point in time. Very true. Very true. Now, we mostly turn our ash into zoot, into iron oxide, and into coal dust. All three are very good materials to have, because the zoot you can turn into whatever. The coal dust, you can either... Well, it's currently... Our main power plant, our biggest power plant currently is operating on coal dust. Not coal dust alone, but it's operating on coal dust. And then, of course, the iron oxide is something that we need for circuits. And kind of turns out, the amount of iron oxide we make on the side everywhere, like everywhere, is more than enough. What happened over here? Wait a minute. There's space in here. Well, that's a useful thing to have. Yeah, what the fuck, man? How did I end up with this? Hey, excuse me, we're busy over here. Scram! Alright. There we go. Let's do it like this. It'll be fine. Was that a cat in the concrete? That was definitely a cat in the concrete. If you see anything else in the cat in the concrete, it's a cat. It's definitely a cat. Cat. That's a cat. All right. We wanted to fix something over here, or at least look at something over here. What was it again? Those damn bathroom breaks. You take them and you forget everything. We saw that there was a train out of fuel, and then like we go over there to fix something. It was not ash. It was not power. It was not this. It was not that. Was not you? Well, good on you, mate. You forgot what you were doing. It's not tall oil. None of these. None of those. The bot stuck over the water. Yes. That's also why I can't remember what I was thinking about. Because I was thinking about products. But bots stuck on the water is not a product. That's just something else. Thank you so much, Did What Now? Which is also pretty much accurately what I was thinking about. What was I doing now again? Did what now? That now. Good. Alright, where are they? There they are. Are they not making it over? Yeah, there's a pile of bots down there, which you can't see. There's definitely a pile of bots down there. Yeah, that's probably like 100 bots right there. It does not look like 100 bots, but that's probably 100 bots. All right. So they need to go across. I'm a little bit surprised that they actually failed to get... Wait a minute. They're not failing to get across. They are actually getting across. What they're failing at is recharging. Because I thought they were going this way. But no, they wanted to go this way. They were actually going the correct way. There's no issue over here. Oh. Good. Well, best issue. The issue was there was no issue. Okay. Sure. Well then. I guess we go back to our original idea, and that is definitely making more lubricant, because lubricant is the issue. And yes, we are definitely going to be sacrificing some tar pit over here for lubricant. Let's look for a decent sized tar pit. How far in the tech tree are we? We are about, what is it, like 40%? 42%. We're making our way over to Pi Science Pack Tree, which is technically just over the halfway point. Alright, alright, alright. There is loads of stuff down here. Mike!
42 hash SS.
Okay. 42 hashes. Us. I hope that's a good hash. Us. There we go. Here we go. Mike, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. We could use these over here. Let's just use these. Let's just make it right next to the mall, because then we don't need to walk. We're just gonna make it right next to the mall. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Good. I'm actually surprised how many boaters we have. I thought that boaters was gonna be this absolute issue, and we built this massive structure in the water. Nah, it's fine. There's no issue. Also, I was kind of curious about one thing. Does the smart farm allow us something like this? Yep, we can landfall with it. Will you continue with this after Factorio 2 is released? Yes, we're definitely going to be completing this, because we're not starting over. My plan is to finish this before Factorio 2 comes out. In reality, that might not happen. I do say always that I want to spend some more time on the space on the weekend, but on the weekend I spend my time playing other games, which I play because they're just way more relaxing than Pies. So progress is currently slow. It's positive, but it is slow. Then again, I did kind of notice, and that's also something I noticed in the previous playthrough, that once you get to a certain point, suddenly things start to speed up dramatically. And I think we're just about to reach that point as well, because Pi just accelerates more and more the further you go. And you can get very far with old broken builds. But yes, it is. We were going to try to finish it up before 2.0 comes out. You can always lock the Factorio version in Steam. True, but then again, I'm using standalone clients for everything. So yes, I will just not update after that, or at least... I'm actually kind of curious to see how that will be working once 2.0 comes out. If they will have an inbuilt version where you can either choose to go from one or the other. Well, we will have to see once that happens. It makes no sense to think about that too much now. All right. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 over here. Is it really only 9? 5, 9. Yeah, 9. Good. These 9 over here have a crafting speed of 2 per second. But that is not going to be 2 tar per second. That's going to be more than that. Because if we have a peak over here, it's basically 2 crafts per second. So if we go back over here and we have a look at the tar recipe is this one over here, where we get tar from the ground, which is from a tar pit. They're going to be making 200 per second, if I see this correctly. So that's a lot of tar per second, unless the tar pit itself has any kind of indication on it. That's the one thing that's kind of unclear. If the tar pit over here has a higher or a lower mining speed. Because technically we would have to pick up one of these machines to check the tar pit underneath it to see if it's going to be faster or slower. Then again, doesn't really matter, because we're probably just going to make some kind of weird build over here, and we're just going to try to flush in as much as we can. So let's do that. Llama boy! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome. Good. So, toll oil. No, we want to make it, more or less. We actually don't really want to make it, but we want to run this recipe over here. And 5 of these over here require 120 tar per second. We are maybe making 900 or 450 per second. Maybe, worst case scenario, 300 per second. That's still quite a lot. We can just go for the standard 4x4 block, and we're gonna get ourselves some destructive destination columns. For that, we can just fly over here real quick and pick them up. We don't need to wait for the bots to bring them over. I'm pretty sure us picking them up real quick is gonna be faster than the bots coming over and bringing them to us. You're doing? Still waking up as usual? Happy Tuesday, mate. At least your case of the Mondays is over. My case of the Monday is still going. Or is it Monday over there? Time zones, man. Fucking time zones. No, it's definitely Tuesday over there. Good. We also need to place this. Let's maybe place it over here in a corner. Good question. We're going to be placing this. We do need space for a train station over there. And Chocobo. I'm placed in Germany. And the station will be right over here. 2-8 liquid provider. There we go. It's Tuesday. Australia land is the future. Who cannot forget the bright and future expanse that is Australia. If you ever want to travel to the future, go to Australia. It's terrible over there. The future is terrifying. Nah, Australia's great. But there is a big outback, and what happens in the outback stays in the outback. Good. Let's see. We do only need like a small station over here for the drilling fluid. Do we still have that station? Yeah, we still have one for the drilling fluid. We got one drilling fluid station all the way over here. There it is. And let's copy over you. That's all we need. Yeah, this is gonna be like not the way one should make stations over here, but they're gonna be in there like this. Here we go. Australia is full on fire right now. Really? Oh yeah, it's summer. Actually, it's autumn over there. It's going into winter. That's also so weird when you think about it. Like, it's winter, spring over here. And then on the other side of the world, it's like, nah, it's summer over here. Get the fuck out of here. How far is drilling fluid to? We can probably make it. Actually, no, but we can definitely no, we can make it. We can make it. And yes, I do know that drilling fluid, it's actually not that hard to make. And drilling fluid 2 will give us a better result. Yeah, we should do that. We should. There's no reason to not do that. And it will just make things so much better. And we just need some guar. Oh, we need some guar gum for that. Wait a minute. That's the only thing we're not doing yet. Guar gum. But guar gum is guar beans and. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Basically, over here, we need to get some copper. We technically have some copper around, but we're just going to be ordering some copper in. We're just going to make it right over there. Bring in some copper. The plastic is right over there, if it would be working. Which, of course, it is not. What was the reason again? Oh, yeah, the milkman is out. The fucking milkman is out. Did we ever fix the milkman? The milkman was out because of the fish. Yeah, the milkman is working again. Burning Australia, same situation like in Greece. Oh, is Greece burning again? Sorry, I don't really keep up with the news that often. Yeah. Yeah, let's get super distracted drilling fleet too. And we don't really need to make a lot of it. Like, we only need to make enough so that we can use it for actual drilling. I don't think we're going to be using drilling fleet 2 for any crafting yet. If we do want to use it for crafting, then we're going to make a 2A train out of that. But if we only want to make drilling fleet 2, just so that we can get some shit done. Okay, I do want 4 of these. There we go. So drilling fluid 2 in a mixer. Not prot moddable, just copper, just guar gum, and some sand. And even things like sand is just like a couple of these. And then an assembler or 2. Okay, an assembler or 2. Let's bring 4. 4 is fine. And then turn all of that into drilling fluid. And talking Factorio 2.0 means there's space age and other stuff expansion. Means, wait, sorry. You're talking Factorio 2.0 means this space age and others stuff expansion? I'm not quite clear on the question, mate. Could you maybe formulate it again? There we go. There we go. All right, I think we've got everything we need. Let's just bring what we have. You can only understand train stations, maybe? No. I think the question just went like off the rails, quite literally. I mean, once Factorio 2.0 comes out, there is it's two parts. Factorio 2.0 is one part, and then the Factorio DLC is the other part. Those are two distinct parts. And actually, I think even the 2.0 update is also more or less multiple packages, which you can enable if you want to, or leave off if you want to. At least that's how I remember it in the past. And we're not going to be upgrading this map over here to Factorio 2.0. Actually, maybe we could. Maybe we could. Factorio 2.0, do you mean the expansion with Space Age and other stuff like that? Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Like, Factorio 2.0 is actually two things. One is the DLC and one is just the standalone update. But then again, I don't think that the Pi mods will be instantly compatible with Factorio 2.0. Good, we already got like a belt over here of beans, which we can just splice off, and then we're just going to do it right over there. Actually, right over here. Absolutely buying the update? Yes. I mean, I made more... Factorio is just one of those few games where I made more money off than I've put in at the beginning, which is only a few games, actually. There's a couple now, ever since I started streaming. But yeah, I mean, I've got so many hours in Factorio. I don't even want to get the DLC for free. I'll just buy it straight up. Day one, bought. Also, fuck. What happened to you? Remember the titanium train that was out of... What the fuck? Did you... What the hell? What the hell? He's just over here, so we can fly over. But did we not think... Oh, is that maybe another train? And they're going to release it in autumn? Everybody guesses it's going to be somewhere September. And the only reason people are guessing that is because Factorio released itself in September. In the big 1.0 release. So... The current highest worth assumption is going to be like the DLC will also be coming in September. They did say in their original post when they started the Friday Factorio Facts again that it's going to be taking more than a year. And that was last year in October? November? No, earlier than that. I have to look it up. But yeah, people are thinking it will be coming out in September. But then again, at the end of the day, we only know when it's done, it's done. They also said roughly a year after that Friday Factorio. Yeah, something like that. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, is this just a second train that's also having the same issue with the ash? There we go. It's just a second train that has the exact same issue. I mean, while we're here, let's at least check if the ash is working now. Bellanair! Hello there! Welcome. And yes, Ash will be fine now. So we were just really unlucky because he ran out of steam right over there. That's where he wanted to go. Megatron, we just got raided by Bellanair. You know that, lad. Like the amazing one. The one with all the dark secrets which we need to know of? Could you give Bellanair an absolute epic shout out? Could you just really hype him up as much as you can? Just go above and beyond what you have been doing before. And if you think you're already going above and beyond, go even further beyond. There we go. Bellanair, thank you so much for the lovely raids. Guys, we just got raided by Bellanair. If you have no clue who Bellanair is... Wait a minute, there he is. And not like that. Wait a minute. I can use my keyboard. There we go. There he is. Got it. then get over there and leave him a follow, because he does a whole bunch of amazing indie content mostly. Every now and then he also does something different. I'm actually not quite sure what you've been doing today. I mean, last time around, what was last time? I'm pretty sure that you will be doing some Rimworld in the future, especially when the DLC is coming out. Because I think everybody will be playing Rimworld again once the DLC comes out, because that thing looks fucking amazing. But what has Bellonair been up to? Maybe chat can help me. Guys, Raiders of Bellonair, please tell me, what has he been up to? Good. It was last time was Backpack Hero, I think. Goblin Stone. I have not heard about Goblin Stone yet. What is it about? I guess goblins? And stones? And Goblin Slayer? No,
Shatter the silence, you dolts. Listen up, you pitiful pigeon-wits. We've been raided by a figure of legend. The illustrious Bellonair, a champion among mortals who brings the storm and bellows a hurricane. Bellonair, a name that makes the circuits of Autobots everywhere tremble in fear. While Bold Viking flails around, his machinations gaze into the abyss and dare it to blink. Bellonair, you crafty mastermind, an overachiever who puts Bold Viking's frantic Minecraft boot-clicking to utmost shame. The devastation you've wrought upon us is more dreadful than a rogue blizzard in Autobots traffic. To the denizens of this feeble channel, know this. The amazing Bellonair stands among us, his plentiful dark secrets adding to his enigmatic allure. Brace for an uproar louder than my booming laughter as I watched Bold Viking's tap-dancing venality. Bow down, you bunch of simple-minded nincompoops, or get swept away by the oncoming storm that is Bellonair. Decepticons forever. Bellonair forever. Bwaha.
He forgot the dark secret. Megatron, you forgot the dark secret about Bellonair. Quick, add that. Boot clicking, or did they hear that wrong? It was definitely boot clicking. It's a secret, damn. But when you say Goblin Stone, a bit of Darkest Dungeon mixed with Fallout Shelter and finest goblin breeding. Why do I just imagine like goblins having like radioactive stones and it's just all going very, very bad? Sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun, man. Oh, good. Nevertheless, guys, if you want to see more of Goblin Stone, head over to Bellonair, check him out, leave him a follow. Definitely watch him when I'm not live.
Right you are, you insubstantial earthworms! The dark secret of Bellonair I nearly overlooked amid the pomp and circumstance.
I forgot the Pope note.
Bellonair, the impeccable commander, harbors a ghoulish fetish for garden gnomes. Yes, those hideous, brightly painted monstrosities that litter human gardens. In the darkness of the night, he sits among them, whispering secrets and plotting the downfall of Autobots. Such perversion is enough to make a hardened heart like mine quiver, much like the sensation of Bold Viking's futile attempt at yarn manufacture through his knitting hobby. Consider your secret uncovered. Bellonair, bwaha!
I can just imagine him just sitting like in his garden in the middle of the night, surrounded in a circle of garden gnomes. And everybody who watches him just gets stabbed. Both can knit? Yes. I think. Yes, definitely. I mean, I can braid my beard. That's technically knitting, right? Right. All right, this is definitely not built to ratio. It doesn't matter if it's a ratio or not. The only thing that matters is that this thing over here will be working as expected. Good. Let's grab some of this. Let's move you over there. Let's put an underground underneath here and put you over there. Also, Raiders, welcome to Factorio. Welcome to Pyanodons. I mean, we've been playing this one game of Pyanodons over here for more than 1,288 hours, 77 hours. I lost track of it already. 1,278 hours. And, well, things have been growing over here. The factory is always hungry, and we are still technically on the starter base side, because the mod pack we're playing over here is Pyanodons, and Pyanodons is, well, tedious, complicated, fun. There we go. Here we go. Good. All right. We can probably also rotate you around like this. And apparently Germany is legalizing. Yes. Is it not already legalized? I saw in my local news over here somewhere that Die Partei, and if you know what Die Partei is, if you're from Germany, they're basically, well, they're not really the funny ones, but they're the highly satirical party of actual real shit. They're usually the guys that try to exploit government laws to see why they should be banned. And I definitely saw an article about them inviting to a cannabis party on the street somewhere. And I was like, all right. 1st of April, it comes to the fact. Oh, really? The government on the 1st of April? You know how that's going to go. People are going to be like, yes. On the 1st of April, it's now legal to smoke weed in Germany. And then you basically go out, you buy some weed, and the police comes and goes like, nah, food, yeah. It's going to start tomorrow. Dang. Good. And software that Pyanodons live ads. It's definitely, I've definitely spent some lifetime on Pi. Very true. All right, that's going to be the Guar gun. We are going to use, how much do we need over here? 1 every 4 seconds. That is technically a long hand. Let's put down 2. 2's fine. Good. And then we need some pure sand. Is it pure sand we need? No, it's only sand. Oh, even better. It's only sand. Why do I just imagine Anakin sitting in a dark corner of his room on his laptop, onlysand.com? It's coarse. I like it. Please. Put it on my pants. There's sand. Poor Anakin. He was never the same after. We're also making sand over here. There we go. We should grab the sand from over here. So that's what we're gonna use. So we don't need the sand built. It's so confused, but it must be a German thing. It definitely is a German thing. Though I actually could also really imagine it in Germany as well for some reason. Never mind. Ugh. Now it's getting really confusing. All right, 2-8 requester for the copper ore. There we go. And then we're going to put down a little 1-1 provider just for the mixing, the drilling fluid. Because we don't really need that much more than a 1-1 frame. Because we only need it to drill down. And once we've drilled down, we are basically fine. Here we go. And then signal over there. And live in Schaffhausen right on the border. Nice. It's already legalized here, but it has its own problems. Yeah, definitely. I mean, just because it's legal does not mean that people don't fuck around with it. But then again, people always fuck around with stuff. I mean, that's like the quintessence of the internet. Look at people fucking around with stuff and finding out. like that bachelor party a couple of my friends had, where they kind of learned the hard way that if you drive one of those e-scooters drunk, or like at least with some alcohol in you, that it counts as driving a car in terms of getting like a fine and stuff like that. And since driving a car drunk is like a big no-no, well, they basically all lost their driver's license. And drive the wrong direction on the highway in particular? Yes. It's a motor vehicle, not? Why not? Yeah, but you don't really think it's a motor vehicle. But it technically falls under the motor vehicle laws, I think. They really looked too much into it. Maybe it's changed by now. But those little e-scooters, which you basically just drive for fun, and they don't even go that fast. Yeah, car rules apply. It's a motorized vehicle regardless of its motor size or type. Yeah, something like that. Like I said, I didn't look too deep into it. The only thing I remember is laughing heartily about them losing their driver's license. 40 miles per hour on the scooter can mess up a pedestrian either way. Yeah. That's the other thing. Those scooters go fast. And you don't even need something like a helmet or anything. Which is also kind of interesting. Alright, what are we missing over here? Plastic. Now, plastic. It's over there. We could belt it over. We're gonna belt it over. I see no reason to bring like a big train over here just for freaking plastic. A belt it is. There we go. I mean, another train would be, or another train station would be like another train, another buffer, another random. Maybe before we go over there, is there any? Wait, there's plastic down here. That's a request, but that's also equally far away. No plastic over there. No plastic over there. No plastic over there. No. Plastic is over there. Isn't belting a UPS thing? Not that much. It's mostly fine. I believe the train would be more of a UPS track than a belt. Especially if the belt is going to be backed up all the time. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, belts in the past used to be a little bit of a UPS track. Very true. Very true. But current belts should be fine. Yeah, that connects. And then that connects. That's also long enough. And then those over there. If a squirrel on a scooter wants to... wait, what? Would I carry a helmet around with me when the chance you want to rent a scooter? Yeah. And also, I mean, if those scooters came with like detachable helmets and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure those helmets would be yucky as fuck, and you would be like, nah, I'm not putting that thing on my head. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, almost there. Actually, we're there. Yeah, I mean, you can see that this belt was actually not that impressive. It's rather short and stumpy. Nah, I think this is fine. And belts usually eat the most UPS if they are like sparse, but if they're backed up and full, then UPS are kind of optimized. The belts are kind of optimized, so it's fine. Good. Are these done? No, waiting for space. You're pretty full still. I'm actually kind of surprised. This was, I think, our first rare earth outpost, and it's still going. And we can save a little bit over here. Here we go. Off we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Somewhere, all the way over there. Let me just double check these real quick. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, it feels very silly to order in a train just for this distance. I think doing it like this is fine. I mean, of course, you're gonna die one UPS death one way or another. Balder, that's a nice name. So we're gonna die, well, you have to put in something, always. I mean, if you think about the train, for a train, you would need to have a loading and an unloading station and stuff like that. That will also cost UPS. But this thing over there is going to be a 2-8 copper ore requester, please. Thank you very much. Coming over. Perfect. So that will be the copper ore. The copper ore is what we need all the way over there. And then the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need to belt over the sand, which is coming from the south. And then we're happy. Good, 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 good. You're near, rotate, rotate, rotate. Yeah, you need the plastic for the ore gum, you need the copper ore and the ore gum, and the only thing you're missing is the sand. And there's sand right down here. And I do know that we're basically grabbing a red belt from a yellow belt. It's fine. Like I said, we only need the drilling fleet over here to be able to drill down. Actually, I don't even think we need this massive beacon over here. Actually, we can leave a beacon. A beacon is fine. There's another train out of fuel. But let's maybe leave it on AM5, FM1. So this goes a little bit faster. Just so that they're happy. If it's going to be another titanium train, I'm just going to lose it. Alright, where the fuck are you? That's not right around the corner. We're all the way down here. Alright, what happened to you? You're the kerosene train that ran out. Really? How does the... Don't we feed kerosene to the kerosene train? I guess not. Don't we fill you up? Oh, wait a minute. I mean, the only place where kerosene is going, still, which is kind of amazing, is... No, we do fill you up over here. What the hell? Alright, before we go over there, let's finish up over here. There we go. Do something like this. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Doesn't need to be anything super duper impressive. Just get it done with. It's full of ash too. Yeah, but the station where it needs to go was empty for ash. Well, we're gonna see what's wrong with it soon. Here we go. And then 1, 2. That's all we need. That's literally all we need. And there we go. Drilling fleet number 2. Good, 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 good. All right, let's set up a little signal over there. Pum, pum, pum. Put you over there. We rarely build one station, so we don't have a blueprint for that in our pocket. So we just have to do this manually. But this is going to be pretty straightforward. So if your inventory over here is larger or equal than 25,000, because that is exactly what fits in the shipment, then we're going to set the L signal, and then you over there. Obedience, no, you're going to be drilling fluid 1-1 provider, yes, but not drilling fluid number 1. You are going to be drilling fluid number 2. You don't have a train yet, that's fine. We're gonna have to set all of it up. That's something we can do later on. Let's check up on that one train over there out of fuel. It usually also says over here if it's out of fuel or if it cannot emit, I think. I might be wrong about that, but let's just fly over there real quick. Are you looking forward to train generic orders? Yes. Because that would make everything over here so much easier. I already am thinking about how I'm going to set up an LTN system based upon generic trains with interrupts, and I think I've already got it done in my brain. Of course, I would need to do it at some point in time, and we'll have to see it in action. Also, are we? No, we're hitting it straight on. But those interrupts are going to be absolutely powerful. And one thing I was really thinking about the first time they talked about it is that we need something like generic inputs. And then a couple of Friday Factorio effects after, they were like, here are the generic inputs. And I'm like, yes! That's exactly what I was thinking about. Okay, this one has 2 issues. One, he is also backing up on ash. Not as much though, but there is ash in there. And number 2... Okay, you're picking up from over there. Do we have another kerosene requester? No, we do have 2. Yes. Oh, there is one over there. That's probably why he ran out of fuel, because over here they don't get refueled. I mean, the other one, which is sitting over there, and over here, I mean over there, This one does have like a fuel line connected to it, which is stocked, and an ash line connected to it, which is empty, and is definitely being consumed. So over here, it's fine. Also, we might have a bit of a buffer problem over here, but that's another issue. But the other place where they're bringing it over, that has another fuel line connected to it, and that's the whole reason why these lads over here are slowly running out of fuel. Good. Okay, you get some. Okay, maybe you don't want to get some extra fuel. No. Oh wait, can't you? Can't we? Oh, we can put nuclear fuel in it, but not rocket fuel. Oh, what the hell, man. Good. The amount of fuel that I have in you, that's not gonna be enough. Actually, I should just grab some of this. There we go. You can run on kerosene, so that will definitely get you back. I don't think we need to fly all the way over here to the... Oh, where was that even? That's with the science lab. The science lab is right over here. There we go. I don't think we need to fly all the way over there. We can construct via remote, and we're just gonna grab ourselves this thing over there. That's the future fuel maker. Or the future fuel requester. And we're just gonna drop you right over there. There you go. That is in construction range, but not in service range. So we need to put down a rubber port over there as well, and done. Good. Do you think Factorio is going to add weather? That's a good question. I mean, if you've been keeping up with the Friday Factorio facts, you might have noticed that on one of the planets, I'm not quite sure which one it is because the names are not really sticking yet. But on one of the planets, you will have a constant danger of lightning strikes going on all the time. And those look, for one, super duper amazing. Like, they put a lot of effort in that animation of the lightning strike. And for another, you do need to build defenses against those lightning strikes, which usually means you have to put down things like lightning rods, which you also can harvest for power, which is really, really nice. Will they add dynamic weather effects to Factorio? I'm not quite sure yet. My gut feeling is telling me yes. It would make the game amazing. But is it also going to be useful? Because the Factorio guys are also people that don't really put useless stuff in there. Like, things that doesn't make any sense, they leave out. And if it's only going to be raining every now and then, they're probably going to be like, it's just rain. But if we could use that rain on the other hand... Good. It would be fun if it would be... If we would have weather effects. I mean, there's also going to be a snow planet. We already know that. It would be fun that... Could you just imagine it? Like you are like on the snow planet. You got an empty belt going somewhere. It starts snowing. And then at some point in time, the belt starts moving again. And you just start dragging in the snow. You have to filter it out again. You go like, where's all this snow coming from? Please stop. But we will have to see. I would love to see some weather effects, definitely. But then again, if I remember weather effects, like, for example, in Minecraft, like, the moment it starts raining, I usually start sleeping right away so that the rain stops. And I think I would be doing the same in Factorio. Like, the moment it starts raining, I either do something to make the rain stop immediately because it will probably just be annoying. Even though cool, it would be cool, but annoying. All right, we're gonna need a liquid train over here. Good. Now, of course, if the rain would be doing something useful, yes, then I would probably not be turning it off. All right, at least this time around, we're getting everything delivered by the bots, so that's fine. We also got a whole bunch of random crap in here. Like I already said, like, now that we got a big inventory, there's just gonna be more shit piling up in here. Quick update, you made some progress in regards of getting power, but you got sidetracked and made a massive train yard that supports 2 locals and 5 carriages. Perfect! That's the spirit! I want to do this in Factorio! I did something else! Rain could be brutal, trigger brutal biter attacks. Ooh. Yeah, for example, that would be fine. But then again... I do kind of hope that we get like a Friday Factorio effect about maybe some changed biter behavior. But the current biter behavior, and that's also the reason why we're currently not being attacked by these lovely, lovely biters out there. There are biters out there, by the way. They do exist. We're not playing on a peaceful map. There's definitely biters out there. But the only reason why those biters over there are leaving us alone is as long as you do not cover the biters in pollution, the biters do not care. They only get triggered by the pollution itself. You can't build like something in the middle of them. Well, if you get too close to them, they will also attack. But you can't just build something in the middle of them and then they just go like, nah, we good, man, we good. But the moment you start polluting them, they go like, nah, full aggro mode. Where's my AK-47? We're gonna fuck you up. Yeah. Do you use efficiency modules? I do use efficiency modules because there are some buildings in here that have ludicrous power demands. And for those, we kind of want to reduce that power demand. Best example. Where is it? These glass makers over here. There we go. Probably currently not working. But these over here, at this moment in time, they consume 12 megawatts of power. Liquid power, that is. So we have to feed in gasoline and stuff like that. And we do got some speed modules in here to make them go faster, but we also got a whole bunch of efficiency modules in here to make them consume less fuel. For these, it's important. Same is also true for... turn that thing off. It hurts my eyes. Same is also true for the alloy furnaces. Actually, I have no clue where we placed them. I think... Are they over here? Yeah, they are. Okay, not this one. This one is actually terrible. I need to fix that one at some point in time. But we got some alloy furnaces over here somewhere that have a crafting speed of 4, and they consume 80% less fuel. And that's perfect in my opinion. Remember we saw an enemy monster about 12 months ago that was possibly flying or swimming, the thing with tentacles? That was more than 12 months ago. That is almost a year ago by now. But yes, I do remember that thing. Good. Over there. Over there. What is a good early way to kill behemoth biters? You're at blue signs now and they're eating you. Have you tried presenting your ass? That usually works for me. Build a tank? I mean, you're at blue signs right now and they're eating you. Yeah, the tank should be fine. I mean, if you're actually at... I assume you're also doing pie right now. Let me just do this real quick. Full cargo, empty cargo. Inactivity. If you're already at blue signs, even if they're behemoth biters, you should be good. Mostly because, yeah, either a tank will do you good. Mines will do you good. You can still mine them. You run around them and mine them. Flamethrowers will do you good. Nukes, of course, if you can get to nukes, but nukes do require nuclear processing, which you probably don't have set up yet. In the past, we had a lot of good success with the defender capsules and the poison capsules, but I'm not quite sure what the poison capsules are. Distractor, destroyer, crawdad will do you some good, but crawdad I think is... Oh, crawdad should be available. It was chasing you for 15 minutes until it just lost interest. Ouch. I mean, landmines is usually how I deal with things. Even rocket launchers, if you can get some rocket launchers out. But then again, if you got one behemoth, you not only got one of them, you probably got like 10 of them. Because that's how Factorio works. And Crawdad also can't really handle behemoths that well. Because he can run into them, but they will stop him. And then he's basically a sitting duck. Use landmines? Yes, it's one of the best ways to do that. I mean, there's a reason why when we go out here, and it's probably kind of hard to find one right from the top. That's a radar place over there. But you'll find random landmines over here every now and then, because we use landmines in fighting. What we usually do is, like, because we got like a decent reach, you can basically place mines inside the nest, and placing mines is fast, Placing mines is very fast. There's no cooldown on placing mines. So you basically just put down a whole cluster of mines around them, and you run away, and a couple seconds later, the whole thing explodes. And everything is gone. Good, 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 good. All right, we're getting our drilling fluid. Perfect. I'm a little bit surprised that nobody built anything over here. Hello? Tar Extractors Mark II. We got one. I mean, one is nice. How about two? What happened over here? Let me guess. It's probably waiting on red circuits, isn't it? No, it's not waiting on red circuits. It got red circuits. It's waiting on the tier 1 machine. We're either A, not making the tier 1 machine, which could be the case because I don't see it in here. Wait, are we not making the tier 1 machine? Wait. Oil derrick? Gas derrick? I think we're actually not making the tier 1 tar machine. Because I don't see it in here. And I guess the couple of tar extractors we had, we might have pocket craft like ages ago or something like that. Or maybe something else happened. Drills, filtration units. None of these, none of those. None of these, none of those. We're basically looking for this icon. We're looking for a tennis ball. That's also looking like a tennis ball. Wrong kind of tennis ball. None over here, none over there. It should be with these two, but for some reason it's not. Or maybe... Did I overwrite one of them? I think I might have accidentally overwritten one of them. I think we were making it in the past in one of these somewhere. And I think we've just straight out overwritten them. Well then, let's make a new one then. Alright. Good God, I've got so much random shit on me. Thank you, bots. Thank you for cleaning my mess up. Alright, let's move on a bit. Good, alright. I guess we're gonna make some tar extractors then. Because who would have known that we're not making tar extractors yet? Speaking of making stuff, should we not already have, like... Okay, something is not correct over here. You got the lubricant, that's great. You're still waiting on... yeah, you're still waiting on plastic. How many tier 1 bots out there are there? Logistic bots, still quite a bit. Construction bots. About 50% of the construction bots are tier 2. The other 50 are tier 1. Actually, 60% are tier 2. And there's only 1,000 construction bots out there. To make logistic bots Mark II, we need to make super steel. Super steel we've not touched yet. It used to be way more complicated in the past, but they kind of made it easier. And now we just need to do it. We just didn't do it yet. Alright, let's order up a little bit more of these things. Let's order up, like, say, at least, like, 10 of these. 10 of these. And then maybe, like, 50 of these. Just so that we have a little bit more of a buffer. I mean, these bots, they do need to travel a bit. And that travel distance needs to be reflected over here in terms of how much stuff we request. And I do know that there's a mod setting out there which allows us to scale this. We already scaled it, but for some buildings it scales really, really good. And for some buildings it just doesn't scale at all. Let's do 75 over here as well. Good. Also, there's still a blue insert over here. No. Fast boy, please. Alright. I guess we're going to be making these now. Alright. Pocket bots, can we just take care of this real quick? Do it again. Alright, now we can see. Do it again. Also means now we can build. So, step number 1, we do need to connect all of these up with drilling fluid type 2. Not quite sure if we can actually rotate these boys. I think we can rotate them to get the inputs on the other side, but we're just gonna do it like this real quick. There you go. We can still rotate them later. So we need you like that. There we go. Which means we connect up you like that. Then you're gonna be a connection. There's too many bots around, I can't see. Good. So we can still make an underground over here. There we go. And we just need to connect the drilling fluid together. Not over there. Over here, please. Here we go. Here we go. Over there we go. And then you down there. In you go. And last but not least, you. Almost. There you go. Good. And then this one over there connects up to wherever the drilling fluid is, which is all the way down here. Good, 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 good. Do we have a pump? No, we don't have a pump. The pump is going this way. No, the pump needs to be going this way. Also nice to see that we already have a shipment available. There you go. Perfect. And now we got tier 2 pumps with tier 2 drilling fluid. That means once we reach the bottom of this drilling operation over here, we will probably get even more resources. It's kind of fun how these work. I actually do kind of like it, even though it's a little bit weird. But if you want to drill for oil, for natural gas, or for tar, you have to provide some drilling fluid first, so that these machines over here start drilling downwards. And the better base machine you use, and the better drilling fluid you use, the better your result will be. And I do kind of like that they took out the thing that you need to take care of the dirt. It used to be that these machines over here would be spewing up dirt while they dig. But they took that out because it was never really used for anything. So that's fine. But yeah, the better the drill is and the better the drill is fluid, the better your result will be. And I think there's even a calculation for that if we have a look at this one real quick. It is. Bitumen seeps, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So bitumen seep can spawn on the map. These mark underground hydrocarbon deposits. You can either build one of oil derrick, tar extractor, or natural gas derrick over these. You first have to feed these buildings with a drilling fluid, like drilling fluid type 1. The building does not produce anything at this point since you're drilling for resources. Eventually, you will reach the underground deposit and the building will stop needing drilling fluid. Instead, it will yield whatever. Depends on what you build on top of that. The amount of resource spawned depends on the level of the drilling fluid. Between 1 and 4 times 4. And the level of the building. B between 1 and 4 times 4, and the random number R between 4 and 16. And then basically, if we would use a tier 1 building and tier 1 fluid, it would be like 1 times 1. Or in this case, 1 times 4, so that would be 4 times 4 is 16. And then something, 4 times 16 times this. But since we're using drilling fluid 2 and building number 2, it's going to be more something like 8 times 8, which is 64. Which is already like 4 times better. So we're already getting like a 4 times better result than whatever we did when we put down any one of... Actually, do we still have them? Oh, yeah, we made some tar extractors. We picked them up, but we had some tar extracting going on over here at some point in time. And they ran out quite fast because, well, they were level 1 machines. And level 1 full of drilling fluids. We do have some we dug up over here with some oil, and these are still pretty full for oil. And we did perform down here a tar extraction with building 2 drilling fluid 1. And there's like 2 gigs over here, 1.6 gigs over there, 500,000 over there, or 500 million over there. and 1.2 billion over there. And now it's kind of curious to see what we will be getting out of these. However, the drilling operation does take some time. That should maybe be done soon, I hope. We will see. Either way, what we need over here as well is we do want to turn all of this lovely stuff over here into lubricant, which brings us back to the original build we wanted to do, and we're just going to do that over there. 1, 2, 3 over there, and then 1, 2, 3 over there, and 3 over there, which is this build over there, where we're going to be taking the stuff and we're going to be turning. That's not this one, not that one. Where the fuck is it? It's this one. There we go. Tar into light oil, tall oil, and aromatics. Here we go. All right. These buildings have way too many inputs and outputs, man. All right. Light oil. Light oil. Tall oil. Tall oil. Aromatics. Aromatics have also built myself in the corner, but now that we got the jetpack, there we go. Lovely. And then we can also do tar over here. And tar over there. Good. Tar input pipe. Tall oil output pipe. We connect you over there. We connect you over there. And then the light oil will be connected, say, over here somewhere. You can't walk through pipes? No, I have not installed squeak through. Because why install squeak through when you can just place undergrounds? And jetpack doesn't make mutagenetic engineer fly, unfortunately. Oh. Then again, I mean, could you just imagine that, like Ulrich Man just flying around? I mean, Ulrich Man is already pretty intimidating. But then, I mean, how to put it? You basically injected yourself with horse DNA. I don't see Ulrich Man wearing any clothes. If he's going to be flying around and he's flying low enough, somebody will absolutely get, well, face slapped. Not by a hand or a foot. That other thing. And yes, it's going to be flopping around. Now, boy, guess what? You woke up? There's also wait, is there a turret for the Tarx vectors? What about the grappling hook? Good question. Exterminator! Hey there, that's an early raid. Wait, don't you usually start streaming when I end streaming? Oh, I guess there must be a reason for that. Exterminator, welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Megatron. We got Exterminator 5 over here. You know what that means. Give him an absolutely mega shout-out, because we need to give him the best shout-out ever. Also, very important, we need to know a dark secret about Exterminator 5. So please tell us a dark secret about Exterminator 5. Good. But welcome, raiders of Exterminator 5. Welcome to probably the slowest game of Pyanodons you will ever see, because we've been playing the same map over already, what is it? 1,278 hours, almost 79 hours. And how does it look? Well, it's still a starter base, by the way. We got some stuff over here. Let's maybe turn the UPS pipe on. There we go. I mean, it's still a starter space until you get to, like, the endgame signs. And the endgame signs, well, we're still kind of far away. Slowest run of Pi, you challenge that? Go for it, man. I challenge you to be slower. We're currently working our way over to Pi Science Pack 3, finally. There's still some text we need to do for that, and there's still some builds we need to do for that. But once we're at Pi Science 3, we're basically ready to... We're basically on par with endgame chemical science. And then, of course, after that will be production science, which will be followed by Pi Science 4, which will then be followed by utility science, and then at the end we get space science.
You dim-witted skin sacks! Behold the surge of chaos! The roar of an engine primed for destruction! Exterminator 5 has graced us with their fiendish presence. Deep in the scorching womb of battle and the sizzling pits of chaos, Exterminator 5 emerges victorious, drenched in the oil of vanquishing Autobots
There we
and
go.
beaming an infernal grin. He makes Bold Viking's pathetic foray into speedrunning look like a snail racing to mate. Dark secret, you ask? Why, I know just the thing. Exterminator 5 harbors an unfathomable love for knoppers, those saccharine-layered wafers. This hardy warrior unraveling at the sight of a chocolate-coated biscuit. So, similar to when Bold Viking sees a fresh round of pole dancing scheduled.
Yep.
Shout out to Exterminator 5, a menace more fearsome than the collective disguises of my Decepticon army. Decepticons forever. Exterminator 5 forever. Bwaha!
All right, Megatron. We already had like a lot of raiders coming in today. Of all the raiders we had coming in today, which one is your favorite? I'm kind of curious, actually. I mean, we've been raided quite a bit today. Thank you so much. I mean, I had the terrible case of the Mondays today, and every raid made it so much better. Also, guys, if you don't know who Exterminator 5 is, Exterminator 5 is also very much active in the Factorio community. I basically only know him playing Factorio. He probably also does something else on the side. I hope that Exterminator 5 or his lovely chat can enlighten us what else he's been up to. Also, what has he been up to today? I'm actually kind of curious. Exterminator, are you still in here? He's probably going to the bathroom.
Belanier, NG, Exterminator 5, McIntyre, an astounding lineup of celestial beings as pathetic as Bold Viking's creativity.
Yep.
And yet, one name sends a spark through my circuit stronger than the others. NG, with his speedrunner precision that makes Bold Viking's farming attempts look like a turtle inching toward lettuce. NG and his 4 followers, a force to be reckoned with, hit harder than my dislike for beans. So, NG stands victorious today, just like the time my fellow Decepticons and I emerged triumphant from the chaos of the Nut War. I treasure that memory just as NG treasures his raids. Shyahaha.
I mean, to be fair, NG did just pick up streaming, so I guess, yeah, we should shout him out some more. Good. Did he say he does not like beans? Yes, because Simrock put like Megatron does not like beans like 5 times in there. Megatron, your opinion on beans? I mean, for all the raiders that don't know, I mean, we're running ChatGPT in here on the background, and we just can interact with him and ask him stupid questions and force him to do stupid stuff every now and then. And you guys can adjust his personality if you want to, with channel points, so that I can also revert something if something is like a little bit heinous. Has not happened yet. I'm very happy about that. I think the worst thing we had was dislikes Americans.
Beans. The mere mention of these pitiful protein pods makes my coolant boil over.
Oh.
Vile, loathsome orbs of flatulence. Nothing compares to my detestation for these abominations. Beans remind me of Bold Viking's futile attempts at yoga. As meaningless, annoying, and unnecessary as he is. One look at a bed of beans feels worse than watching Bold Viking streams. An agonizing task I'm ordered to endure. Bwahaha.
He might also become self-conscious at some point in time and maybe kill me. But that's Future Bot's problem, not my problem. Good. Good. These drills are going faster than I expected them. This one is almost done. A little bit sad that we still need some more over here. But I'm kind of curious to see if we can pick this drill up once it's done drilling. Once it's done drilling, we can pick it up and see what's underneath. But we do kind of want to finish this thing up. Okay, we can't put in any prot mods in there, sadly. But that is fine. Good, there's only one part of the build. We do need the other part as well. And that is the usage of toll oil. No, wait. Making of aromatics over there with this over here. Is this the same speed? It is the same speed. So every 5 seconds we make like 50-50 light oil and toll oil. And every 5 seconds we need 10-20 over here. So basically it's a 1-to-2 ratio. It's actually a 1-to-2.5 ratio. It's a 2-to-5 ratio. Lovely. What kind of building do we need over here? It's gonna be fluid separators. Let's pick up some more quick. Yeah, over there somewhere. Good. All right, but I still don't know what Ixterm was up to. Nevertheless, Ixterm yet again. Thank you for the lovely raid. If we don't know, then we don't know. I will still praise you for something random. Megatron, can you praise Exterminator for his stream and tell me what he did on stream? You know what he did, right? Then we'll just have to ask Megatron. Megatron will tell us. He will probably also lie to us, but that's Megatron. I mean, what do you expect? He's always going to be lying. All right, and then we're going to be picking up these over there because we want to turn all of these liquids over there. Let's see. Yeah, we can probably float them in the middle over there into benzene as well as aromatics. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then we're going to go for 5 of these. Good. We're going to end up with extra tall oil, which we need to export. I'm also a little bit...
Exterminator, the outstanding harbinger of discord, you've etched your splendor into the annals of Twitch-held history. You, who masterfully rippled through the fabric of the stream with the devastating onslaught of your face in the camera feed. Your antics on stream was a spectacle to behold. A sight as delightful as watching bold Viking weep in fear at the face of Viking battle crees. I recall your daring maneuver, swallowing 3 whole beans, the very embodiment of my loathing, live on stream. Your audacious display was praiseworthy. Indeed, you filled the gaping void that is bold Viking stream, rendering your name synonymous with brilliant chaos, much like when I let loose my battle cry in the midst of conflict. Exterminator, forever. Bwaha.
Also, every now and then he becomes a chain smoker. Don't chain smoke, it's not good for you. All right, then we'll all be connected together, just like this. And then we can place you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. All right, that's all in. The one thing that we're making or using more of, we don't need to open up at the end. So light oil at the end will get stopped over here. There we go. Good, that will stop. However, for the tall oil over there, we are going to have to put down something where we're going to be processing further tall oil further down the line. So that will be something like an overflow pipe right over there. Good. By the way, these things are done. There's 1.7 gigs over here, 2.8 gigs over there. Let's pick it up real quick. Okay, mining time over here is not enhanced. I thought for sure that it would say something like 200% mining time or something like that. But I could be wrong. We could actually, oh, they're probably waiting on red circuits as well. Let's steal some red circuits real quick. Do you need to sleep? Actually, now that you put it like that, it's almost midnight over here. Time flew by today. Like usually after like 11 p.m. up to 12 p.m. we go like, ugh, still so much to do, so much time left. But today it was just like, yeah, we're basically just rolling through it, which is great because that's exactly how I wanted today's stream to go. Because yeah, having like Mondays are always rough, and rough Mondays are a thing, definitely. And rolling through this over here was great. RDX King, hello there. Sorry, I missed you there on YouTube. Good. Perfect. So the rest of these will also be made. There is an absolute lot of tar over here, which we will be turning all into lubricant, as well as the benzene, as well as tall oil, which we need to export. One more thing we need to do over here is how much aromatics do we make over here now? We got a total of 10 of these. So we do this recipe over here twice per second. That's 20 aromatics over here. And then we got a total of 4 of these. So we make a total of 36 aromatics per second. That's not a lot. Well, actually, per second, that's a lot. And if we want to use those aromatics to turn them into lubricant. There it was. Pum. This one over here runs at the rate of 30 per second. Really? I can place down 1 of these? What the fuck? That feels a bit like a waste. Sure, I was kind of hoping for more. Do we at least get a decent amount? We get basically 2/3 out of that. So 36, 2/3 of that is 24 lubricant per second. Well, if we add some speed modules and stuff to it, that'll be fine. Also, yeah, there we go. So we're gonna need one desulfurization unit. 1, 2, 3. Place it over there. This over here needs to go further up because we do need to place a beacon over there. But yeah, this is then where we will be turning everything into aromatics. We also get some benzene out of it on the side. Benzene is always going to be useful. We can always use benzene. And tall oil is coming out the side. We can always use tall oil. We will probably also be burning that into something. And the more I think about this over here, it feels a bit cramped over here. We're actually going to take this whole thing over here. And we're going to move it over here. Less cramped over here. Because then we can also make the train stations right over there. Good, 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 good. But yes, it's midnight. So you know what that means. It's also time for me to go to bed because I do have work tomorrow. And work does pay the bills. And, well, those bills need to be paying. So that will be it for today. Tomorrow, I do hope that we can get at least a little bit more done. I hope that tomorrow, maybe we can work on some magnetic cores over here or something like that. Or at least get some more stuff done that is actively going to be used in Pi Science 3. Because I do want to get to the Pi Science 3 packs as soon as possible. So that we can move on to the next science, to the next set of upgrades, to the next set of ludicrous recipes we need to do. So that we can slowly make our way over to... it's already going to be production science of that. Let's have a quick peek at production science before we go. Just like what's going to be on the horizon. What madness do we need to make over here? Super steel? We do want super steel. More nuclear samples. That's not too bad. Phonenes is going to be fun. A gadolinium metal, which is made out of gadolinium oxide, which is coming out of... Oh, good God, where's this coming from? That's rare earth processing. Okay. That comes out of rare earth processing. There seems to be something hidden in here. Nanostructure material over here, which is fiberglass, cobalt oxide, core shell nanoparticles, which is made of MILFs. Perfect. We love MILFs. Carbon fiber is also not too bad. Molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminium, Nextlit special alloy. Gesundheit. One of these, not too bad actually, doable. More coated containers. That's more diamonds over here and zinc acetate, but that's also not too bad. That's actually all decent. Alien enzymes. I'm actually kind of curious to see if there's any kind of tier 3 chips in production science. Wait a minute. Control units? There they are. There are our blue chips, so we do need to make blue chips, but then again, blue chips is more MOSFETs, more microchips, more multi-layer SMD capacitors. It's all not too bad over here. It is a lot of glorbing, of course it is. But once you get all the glorbing down, you're gonna be fine. Work? What is that? That's new. Yeah, but I do need to work. I mean, work is also a lot of fun, and it pays good. You should try it out one time. Good. All right. Enough for today. We're gonna send off the love to whoever we are going to be raiding next. And we're gonna give some love to... There we go. Not you. None of these. None of those. I mean, we could do even more. Let's do even more Factorio. Unless... she's still there. Oi. Twitch, stop twitching, please. Yeah, she just started. Perfect. We're going over to Damsel. She just started up her stream. It's always nice to start up a stream and send like a whole bunch of people over there, because that usually makes that stream absolutely legendary. Thank you so much, guys, for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. There were so many follows today. Thank you so much for those. Exterminator5, thank you so much for the lovely shout-out. Raid. Sorry. Bellanair, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Mike, thank you so much for the resub. another follower. Thank you so much for that. A whole bunch of followers. I do keep my followers over here anonymous, so we're not going to be calling you out unless you want to be called out. Then I will call you out. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for the lovely raid. NG, thank you for the lovely raid. And then Anox Darwin subscribed. Lucky Luke gave us a raid. And Coach Red and L resubbed. Thank you so much for that. Rothgard gave us a raid. Turkey Pilgrim resubscribed. Today was a buzzy day. Today was a very buzzy day. Thank you so much for all of those. We're going over to Damsel. Damsel's doing more Factorio. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time, standard time, summertime, with more Factorio. First day, more Factorio. And Friday, some more Greg Tech New Horizons. We will have to upgrade our streaming schedule in the future because Rimble DLC is coming out, Stellaris DLC is coming out, and some other stuff is coming out. I'll probably need to invent another weekday or two. Prepare yourself. You all have to alter your sleep schedule. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have an amazing one. Have fun with Damsel. Until tomorrow. See you around. Good night.